Oh, dang. This whole time I was talking with the mic closed. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Man,
Good morning. How y'all doing this morning?
Lost a little sleep last night, but I'm okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we got four call. Oh, dang, I can't even talk. We got four projects getting up here today. So it's a good thing we starting early, right? Because these things are gonna drag out. Um, because there's no time limit, right? There's no shill it in 5 minutes and let's get it moving. Nah, we here to really learn about these projects, so we're gonna kick it for a while.
I don't remember your other two, but I know Eagles and Monkee will probably take a while to go over all their stuff.
Yeah, so will DP Monk's Finance.
Ooh, that's a good one. Damn, you're gonna have a good show. I can only sit here for like 10 minutes and then I gotta go.
Well, it's a good thing it's recorded, right?
Right. Yeah, I can download it and listen to later.
Yeah. Yeah, we got DP Monk's Finance, Super Ego, Monkee, and XCIV. So yes, yes, yes. Gonna have a good day today. I'm trying to load up the jumbotron and stuff. You about to take off for work?
No, I'm at work, but it's lunchtime in 10 minutes, so
Oh, okay, okay.
gotta go do that. And then when I come back out, I'll be on a quad for the rest of the day. So
Yeah.
that makes it a little difficult to do anything on your phone because most quadding spots don't have service.
Mm. You be in the you be like in the, cause I seen you posting them pictures of in the woods. So you be in the like woods a lot.
We call it muskeg because all the growth is on top of a really high water table. So there's only like, a foot or less of vegetation floating on top of water. So it's hard to call it woods because the trees don't have a ground to grab onto, and then we're kind of in the tree line where trees don't grow very tall. Most of them are only about my height. So we call it the
Oh
bush.
wow.
The
Okay.
bush or muskeg. Yeah, if you go a little bit north of here, there's no longer any trees. They
So.
can't support trees.
Mm, 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 mm.
So I'm pretty far up there. I'm just above all the provinces in the country where you get into the territory. So far, far north.
Way up there in the butt fucks of everything.
Yeah, yeah. Santa's village.
Santa's village. I heard that. What up? What up? What up?
Yes, how you doing?
All right, all right. How about you? Top of the morning, Hills.
Top of the evening.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You way over there, top of the evening,
Yeah,
I
I'm in the future. How are you guys
man.
doing?
Good, good. How about you?
Good, good.
Just chilling.
Well, I'm here. I have my notebook. I read some white papers earlier, so I think I'm prepared.
You think you ready? Is you ready though?
Yeah, I'm just going to put a ban on Dominic and people. We just need to ban all these people to give everybody else a chance.
Man, they be doing their homework. They do not be playing.
I'm trying to
They
keep up
they
with
show
them.
up. And you trying to compete with them.
I'm trying. I'm getting my little cut.
Yeah. You getting there. They all getting there. Everybody's pee pee poo poo, he hasn't been getting on the mic the last couple times, really.
No, but he is winning his little bags in a lot of Discord, like quizzes and
Yeah.
competitions in some of the groups I'm in as well. So I see him everywhere.
So yeah, maybe he's leaning back to give everybody else a chance. You feel me? He's like, all right, I'm doing good over here, so let me just let everybody get a little chance.
I'll do that a lot where there's competitions, and I'll make sure that I don't complete, so I never qualify. So if they like say share, retweet, blah 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 blah, I'll not tag people in it or something, just so I don't qualify.
But does that really work? Because if they use the Twitter bot, don't it not care?
Well, then I just don't win. I don't know. Maybe I got bad luck. I would turn it down anyway. I usually turn down most winnings. I'll take direct gifts if anybody wants to give me anything, but
It's okay, Chris. You can come and rub one of my lucky dogs. It works for me.
Okay, so we got Super Ego up there. We need Monkee up here.
My little bulldog, my girl, she's currently in season, and I spend my day chasing around after her going, Harley, put your pants on.
She's a naked baby, huh?
It's because otherwise I chase around after her with a mop, cleaning up all the little droplets she leaves. So I bought her some like kids' pants and put them on her because it's just easy to wash that shit than mop my floor a million times a day.
I heard that.
But somehow she manages to get them off every single time. I don't know how she does it, but she manages to slide out of them.
How old is she again? You said she's like under 5.
So Harley she was born December 2020, so she's about 18 months.
Oh yeah, she's just tearing shit up. That's that age.
She is our little troublemaker, but we love her because she's so cute and cuddly.
So cute and cuddly. Until they grow up, right? And start talking back.
Hey, both of my bulldogs are, not scary in the slightest. A lot of people get intimidated by my bulldogs, but Harley's mum, Zena, when you first meet her, literally she will roll on her back and insist you rub her belly.
I used to have my guy. I used to have me a dog like that.
isn't it crazy the amount of places that ban them?
That ban what? Bulldogs?
Yeah, there's several breeds that just get banned for no reason. Like,
Yeah, pit bulls, bulldogs. I had a husky. He almost got banned for some shit, and I'm like, what? Like, are you for real? Like, get up out of here.
I mean, seriously, when it comes to dogs, it is all about the environment they are raised in, because our dogs, honestly, they are just crazy idiots. There isn't like a vicious bone in their body that I've come across. They just love to be loved and will love you unconditionally in return.
the one that I kind of do agree with a little bit. I'm not an expert or nothing, but when people breed wolves into their dogs, you're kind of breeding out the obedience, like that we spent so many decades, probably centuries, like creating dogs, and then people are reversing it by adding wolf genes back in is a little weird. So I know a lot of places ban that. I don't know if that's a thing in other countries, but we have that.
I understand that a little bit because I think they're trying to breed out some of the health issues that have happened as a result of humans getting involved in dog breeding. I know that I think it's Holland are trying to going to ban the bulldog breed because of the health issues.
Yeah, anything that doesn't have a full snout is always going to have those issues, right?
Yeah, so I mean, Xena, my bulldog mama, we let her have a litter and she was fully health checked. So over here you have the Bulldog Breed Council and they have 3 tiers of health testing. So Xena was health tested to a silver level because the gold level is more for the show dogs. She had DNA genetic testing, everything, and we did the same with the male we used. We made sure he was registered, health tested, BOAS grading, which is to do with their breathing. And out of the 4 puppies, we kept the runt of the litter. We just fell in love with her. And she's the only one that had the breathing problems you associate with bulldogs. So she had to have some quite major surgery back in January. Even though we did everything right, or what we perceived to be right with all the health tests and checking, there's still that slight chance you can have an issue with the breed, even though you're trying to breed out some of the problems.
That's really awesome, though. I didn't even know those tests even existed. That's great.
Yeah, so she went. So the first level of testing is just basic testing. So you have to see a vet that is recognised by the Bulldog Breed Council, and they have. I'm trying to think. I think it's about 30 different things they do with the dog to check basic breathing tests, look at the body structure, check the tear stains. There's a lot of stuff involved. And then your next stage of the testing goes into like the BOAS grading, which is the breathing. So bulldogs, French bulldogs, pugs, they're all classed as brachiophilic breeds. And the University of Cambridge in the UK actually came up with a grading system for it. And to get the silver certification, they've got to be graded either a 0 or a 1 out of 3, with 3 being the most severe case. So there's a lot to go that goes into it. And if you are a genuine breeder doing it for the betterment of the breed, you wouldn't have an issue going through any of that testing. However, what you find is there's a lot of breeders who don't care about that, and you won't have any of that backup to say, well, yeah, this breeder has made sure that their dog is, you know, the right specimen for breeding, not just any old dog that they just want to make money out of.
Well, I'm gonna go for lunch. Have a great show.
You too, Chris. Have a good lunch, my guy. Hales,
Bye
yeah.
bye.
Can you
Take care.
keep them entertained for a second for me while I got a personal call right now.
Yeah, sure. What would you like to hear, guys? What would you like to discuss? Who wants to come up so I'm not just talking to myself?
I will talk too, but I'm in a car, so I don't know if I can
Oh,
keep
don't
on
worry. I
talking
mean,
without going away.
we do have a full show tonight. You know, plenty of projects in are going to come and have a chat with us and let us know how they're going. So we have the Super Eagle coin coming in and having a chat with us. Monkee. We have Xrpl and also DP Monks Finance. And as you'll have known, No, I can't even talk now. As you'll have seen up on the adverts, there's also some sponsored giveaways. And I can see we've got Super Eagles in now, just after I've given them a shout out to say they're coming to talk to us. So yeah, we'll be starting in approximately 5 or so minutes. Give 2Cold a chance to do her personal call and then come back to us. But Super Eagles, if you want to request, and we can bring you up ready. Honestly, it's times like this where I should really get some Lemmy tunes on my phone. Can entertain you all with the amazing sounds of Lemmy and Kamikaze.
Always with these silence, I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna say now again?
Yeah, just fill it with randomness. That's how we roll. Hi, Super Eagles. How you doing?
Hey, my name's Chris. But yeah, thanks so much for having us. Really excited to see what these cookouts are about and talk about our projects.
No worries, Chris. It's a pleasure to have you. And when 2Cold gets back, I'm sure she'll let you know also that it is a pleasure to have you here and coming and talking to the community about the great things you're going to be doing and are already doing.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm excited.
So I can see
All
we've
right,
got
all
the
right.
legacy down
Sorry,
there.
sorry, my bad, guys. Personal call came in. I had to take that real quick. Yes. Well, so we're here. We getting our guests rolling in slowly but surely, right? So we just vibe out. You guys are a little early, which means you on time. You feel me? Because if you on time, then you late, right? Ain't that what they say in the workforce, right? If you come
Yeah.
in and clock in on time, you're actually late. So y'all 4 minutes early, so you on time. But yeah, so we got a good show. We got a good show call going on today, right? Like Hale said, we got Super Eagles in the house. We got DP Monk's Finance, which is also Radical Exchange Market Exchange, right? And that will be opening when XLS 20 drops. We also got Monkee is who we're waiting on. Do I see him in here? No, Monkey's not here. So we're waiting on Monkee, ex Monkee, and also XCIV as well, right? So we do have four good XRPL projects coming to talk to us and let us know what it is they're up to, where it is they're headed, and all of that, right? And this is exactly what these calls are about, for us to hear from the source's mouth themselves, and then for us to be able to ask any and all questions that we want, right? Because we are investors and, we have questions, right? So hopefully you guys did your research once the promo was out, letting it be known that these are the projects that are here. And if you did do some extra homework on Super Eagle and DP Monk's Finance, you will have chances to win in the sponsored giveaways that they got going on today, right? And we'll be getting into that throughout the call. There will be plenty of chances to win, right? And with every giveaway winner, 2Cold coin will be matching all the giveaways, and the winners will not only be winning the sponsored giveaways, they will be winning 2Cold coin as well, right? So y'all know how we do. If y'all are new here, then y'all just really don't know how we do, right? So it's a cookout, it's a Sunday, it's a day on the weekend where we kind of kick back, right? But we decided to be here and learn about some XRPL projects. So why not make it a whole entire vibe, right? We don't want to sit here through a lecture and a boring ass call. We're here to have fun while we learn, right? While we get educated. So with that being said, let's get these tunes started. We're gonna roll into some music real quick, all right, to get the vibe up, to get the energy up a little bit. I know for me it's a bit early, right? It's 11 a.m. where I am, and it's 2 p.m. Eastern time, and it's evening time in the UK, and I'm pretty South Africa as well, right? So with that being said, let's catch some little vibes. Let's wake this game up a little bit. And before we do that, let's let everybody know that we are up in here about to get started with the cookout. Some of our guests have arrived. So if you guys could, please retweet the room out. Let everybody know that we're here. We're about to learn about 4 projects throughout this space call and to come join us or whatever. You feel me? So if y'all could do that while we vibe out real quick, let's roll into the theme song of the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout. So let's catch a little vibe real quick, y'all. Come on, don't fail me now, Wi-Fi. Pull up to 2Cold's Twitter space call where we keep it real, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're all things XRPLs. What's up? Triangular trap tsunami. I'm in my lane. So many people, they fly my far. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain, in my chain. Baby, on point when I walk to the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change. I stay the same, I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, even when it rain. I stay the same, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit. It started on Twitter. My vision. Saw this XR Doge, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold's face at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, whoa, 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 hit. And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is. I'm in my lane. So many people, they flying my far. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. When I walk to the mall, if I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change. I stay the same, I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, even when it rain. I stay the same, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit. XRP a legend. Shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. XRP a reppin'. Yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks. Came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM. So we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cook out, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Corn, the ocean's waving. Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro ho get in my way, we letting off torpedo. Triangular trapping so hard, I might rock a speedo. New York ranging to the west coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the south side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold song, whoa, 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 my people. We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers, the fortune, or the fact. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shot. What you see is my time. It's my time. It's my time. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I can make that XR Doge, whoa, 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 with hit. XRP a legend. Shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is. Hey, There we go. There we go. That's how we get turned up. That's how we start these things on a Sunday, right? We catch a little vibe. We get a little woke up. We get the energy flowing, the blood flowing. Probably while you smoking some bud. You feel me? It don't matter what you're doing behind your phone. That's your business. We don't care. But as long as you here, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna make sure that you get some useful information about projects, and then that you have the ability and opportunity to ask any questions about these projects, right? That you may have. So I see that we have all of our guests here. So if y'all could, if you don't have a microphone right now, please hit the request button so I can bring all of you guys on up here, and we can get this thing started. You feel me? So here we go. We got DP Monk's Finance. We got where we got CIV. We got Monkee. Super Ego, if you want to hit that request button, please, so I can bring you on up here, and we could get you. Let's get this thing situated, right? All right, so what we got here today is, as I said, we have 4 guest projects on the Xrpl coming to talk with us. We have Monkee in the house. We have Super Ego in the house. We got DP Monk's Finance in the house, and we have CIV in the house. So let's kick back and let's get this thing started, right? Let's go with Monkee. Let's get this thing started with Monkee. So go ahead, Monkee. It's all yours.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Thanks to 2Cold's for hooking us up. So Monkee is primarily a NFT game that hosts 10,000 unique monkeys. Every single one of these monkeys are a playable character within the game, and each one kind of gives the end user a different experience of how the game is played. The traits that you get with the NFT itself will give you different abilities and traits, so forth, inside the game. Being it like fire abilities, unlocked special areas. So that's one part of it. 2, we're very community focused. We try our best to incorporate as many projects as possible to come along the journey with us. So you'll see we're busy updating our websites, and you'll see all the cutouts we have so far. And then those projects in themselves will be taken along the journey with us. So there's 2 games that are going to be split. The core game that everyone knows about is the Monkee Adventure game, which is a solo play side-scroller game, which is where most of the NFT projects will be hosted, and it'll be a very story-based game. Then the second part, which is what we're going to be working on next, is a PvP area called Monkee Mania. This will enable 4 people to play at the same time, kind of like a battle royale type thing. And there'll be prizes and a play-to-earn mechanic being featured inside there. So also with all our collabs, there'll be special weapons. The most recent one we did was with Xrpl, which we did a shroom blaster, which is a companion weapon that will come as a special airdrop towards the Xrpl and Monkee holders post Exodus 20 release. And we aim to do these type of accessories with all our collaborations in the future. And there'll be amazing stuff coming through from us in the coming days and weeks. Right now we're trying to focus on just getting the collection as top-notch as possible. Wait for that beautiful Exodus 20 to come through. I think that sums up the core of it.
So that fast, huh? Okay, so Monkee is a game, and I've seen some promos of the game. Have you had beta testers already for the game and all of that?
Yeah, for sure. We've actually opened up to anyone who wants to play the game. Just join our Discord and you'll be able to play the demo. There's bugs and stuff busy fixing up with that. The next segment is obviously the PvP area, so we can get more people kind of playing against each other and also having community-focused battles. So it'd be like example, Xrooms versus Xcrocs like tournament, where both communities can kind of battle each other out using a different game monkeys to battle with the special weapons and so forth.
Oh, okay. And then so now as your NFT, the NFT obviously it's a character in the game, right? Like is your NFT, so that the NFT we would get would represent our player in the game.
100%, yeah. So there's two segments. One is the free-to-play area, which is 3 monkeys that you'll be able to use. So anyone who does not have an NFT or wasn't lucky enough to get one can still play the game. Obviously, there'll be limits on special areas that you can unlock different additional abilities and additional pickups, weapons, cosmetics, and so forth. And then the ones with the NFTs, each one has different traits and abilities, which gives you different powers and unlock different areas within the game. So each monkey kind of gives you a different experience playing the game and different regions you can and cannot explore. But nothing that is play to win in the sense. It's just a different feel of how the game interacts with you.
Oh, okay. So as we play throughout the game, like does their character attributes or stats, do those get boosted up or anything? And if they do, is that in the NFT? And then how would that work if we were to resell the NFT? Like, would those attributes carry on, or like that type of thingy?
Cool. So how it works is, for example, like the one that's on our pro picture right now is the Xrpl one. This is more water-based abilities and will unlock more water-based areas within the game. So it gives you a specific region that you can't explore with other monkeys, if that makes sense. Other segments is stats and progress that you have is more linked to the wallet. So if the NFT is transferred from one user to another, the abilities remain because we read the metadata of the NFT itself, which unlock the specific abilities. But the leveling system depends on the wallet of the owner. So the monkeys kind of leverage off the player, not the monkey when it comes to stat saves, if that makes sense.
So that's confusing to me, because if it's the player, right, I would be using my NFT out of my wallet. So wouldn't it go hand in hand?
Yes, that's correct. So you still get the ability, but I'm talking about the transfer of the NFT itself. To example, if I gave you the one I have now, the Xrpl one, you would get all the abilities of unlocking water regions, and I would lose that ability as the player because I don't have the NFT anymore.
Because you don't have to, because you said we don't have to have an NFT in order to play the game.
Yeah, so that's only for the 3 like the base monkeys. It's like a generic playability, so you wouldn't be able to go to areas like where the Xrpl one can go, because you only have the 3 main monkeys that you can use within the game. That's the perks of the NFTs itself, because regions you can unlock and explore. Okay,
and then so at this time, right, this isn't just about me asking questions, guys. If you guys have any questions, now is your time. Yeah, now is your time to get up here and ask, right? I'm asking as I'm learning. So I haven't prepared questions. I don't do that, right? I do my research, right? I have my own personal opinion, and which is why I've brought these projects to the cookouts, right? This is how I do my research, and then it's not only about my research, right? It's about I've seen a lot of the community tagging these projects, or talking about these projects when we're just having regular calls and whatnot. So yeah, and my research is like, oh, okay, this is a cool project that it seems like it's going to be sustainable on the ledger and is not going to be a scammy rug pull type thing. So let's learn about it, right? So I don't prepare questions. I'm here learning what you're learning. Just I've done my own personal investment research, right? But we're all here learning this stuff together. So if you guys have any questions, get on up here and hit that request button, right? So and with that said, with the NFTs, where do you are you guys are they, can we buy them right now, right? Like the NFT, or is it just the IOU token? And if it's just the IOU token, where do you plan to, if you would feel like disclosing that, where do you plan to be at as far as a marketplace?
Sure. Yeah. So currently, we gave away right in the beginning just over 4,000 of the IOU tokens to the community for free, and we're not selling any of the plus 20 Ds live and actually can mint NFTs. We've partnered with Clever Gallery, so Yolk's inside here. So yeah, we partnered with them to initiate the sale as well as redeeming of the IOUs. Yeah, we were all for X+20 and not doing anything with your best friends that's photogenic. That was a joke.
That's not very funny. No, I'm just playing.
I was wondering
Shit.
who was going to be the first person to bring that up.
It's all good. That's what shit. We keep it real here. Fuck it. It is what it is. And then so dang, where I had another good question. I think I botched it. Hales, if you got anything, maybe I could think of it
Yeah,
while we're sitting here.
you know what I'm like, so I don't do technicals. When I see something I like, it's for me very visual. So looking through your website earlier and having a look over your white paper, I can see that your monkeys are going to potentially have 8 attributes. Now, when you release the leftover ones for minting, will it be a potluck? You get what you're given, or will it be, here they are, if you want it, go fight for it?
Sorry, you broke up a little bit, so I think let me just move it the area. Yeah, 2 seconds. Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes, so your monkeys have 8 attributes from what I've seen. When they go to mint, is it going to be potluck for people, or will you just mint them all and they go in and attempt to buy the monkey they want, like a Royal Rumble style thing, but only for the NFTs?
So there'll be 10,000 pre-minted ones. The 8 core attributes. There was 56 on the website. We're updating it at the moment. Actually, we're live in about 2 days. There's about 150 plus attributes now in total. Each of those will be randomly generated, but we will be curating through all of them to make sure that they all look the part and have a decent amount of rarity traits that actually add value towards the gameplay. That's one core element there. But yeah, all 10 will be pre-minted, and then in order. So whatever you mint, what you get.
That's cool. So it is pretty much going to be fight for the monkey you want. First person gets what? That monkey.
Yeah, and then that'll encourage the trading, and then trading attributes, the whole thing. Yeah.
No, that's good. I've just recently witnessed different ways of doing the minting and buying the NFTs, and it's just a bit intriguing as to how people are going to do it, because I have seen people buy an NFT, but they don't necessarily know what they're getting. It's potluck as to what NFTs they get, which is also a cool way of doing it. It's like childbirth. If you haven't had haven't asked the doctor what you're getting, it's a surprise.
Yeah.
That's
sure.
hella funny. Oh, here I remembered my question. So, so is Monkee PC PC game? Is it going to be mobile? Like, what's the future look like for all of that?
Cool. The final release is set for iOS and Android, but as in the past when we developed other projects, Apple has issues with anything blockchain crypto related, especially if you have to, if the trading of there's like tons of hoops and scoops and loops you have to go through, but it's not impossible. But yeah, the end goal is iOS and Android. Currently, it's WebGL based, just to get feedback from community and whoever's alpha and beta testing for us, so we can get it out quicker to everyone, and then get the feedback, updates, and then by final release, obviously iOS and Android. Also, ideally would like to be on Nintendo Switch, which is also a handheld console. But yeah.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Nobody, anybody got questions for Monkee? Nobody? Dang, man. Now is your chance, y'all. You feel me? Y'all just learned about this. Did y'all hear what he said, though? If you join the Discord, you could be a beta tester and you don't have to have it. You don't have to buy anything. Is that correct, Monkee? To be a beta tester, you don't have to buy anything. You just join the Discord and go in there and to the right channel and whatever, right?
Yeah, for sure. We value everyone's feedback. I mean, if you've taken the time to play the game and giving us valuable feedback, I mean, we will listen. It's at the end of the day, it's like this community-based project for everyone to enjoy. So, yeah. Also, we have some sick music from Kamikaze in the game.
Yes, I have seen the promo with the music. So if you guys don't know who Kamikaze is, right? he is a co-host along with Lemmy on Thursdays for the Wake and Bake show, where we talk about music, right? Music NFTs and what the music industry is going to look like stepping into the blockchain and streaming platforms and things like that. So, and Kamikaze is also the owner and creator of an Xrpl project called Sonar Muse, which is going to be exactly what I just described and why we have those Thursday shows. He is the owner and creator of Sonar Muse, which is going to be a music NFT store, as well as a music streaming platform. So, and when he's not being a developer on that sense, or a creator, technically, right? He is a music producer, right? And he raps as well. So there is some music composed within a video game, as Monkee said, that is in their game that Kamikaze is pretty talented, right? So that's dope that a community member and not somebody outsourced, who is whatever, right? Who's not even into crypto or whatever, and you just found some producer or video, you know what I mean? And you found somebody within the Xrpl community who can produce exactly what you wanted. So that's dope to see and hear. So again, this is your last chance, guys. Anybody else want to ask questions to Monkee? Jeez, I see we got views on Bruise.
Hey, 2Cold. Hey, Monkee. Hey, guys.
Views on Bruise. You can't be asking questions if you've been drinking brews already, because we don't want no drunk questions.
The only brew I've got in front of me now is a cup of tea in a Marmite mug. But there will be beer later on. Sure. Yeah, I was just because I'm helping out Super Eagles, and obviously they've got an idle breeding game coming up, and I was just wondering, you know, it's a new thing, obviously, you know, making games for the XRP ledger. Has it been have you got a lot of developers helping you? What's the process? Has it been really difficult? Do you have to outsource it? And it's probably a very costly exercise, I would imagine.
Sure. So actually, funny enough, there's just 3 of us in the entire team. Everything on the project, the artwork, the game dev, story, the lore, everything is pretty much done all by us internally. Once we do a bit of the sales of the actual NFTs, we will definitely look to expand the team so we can get development a bit of a faster pace than what we have going at the moment. But yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how it all works out. I'm pretty sure that other projects are sticking their nose in there. I think Super Eagles is doing something. I can't remember what, but I'm sure that there's something involved with monkeys in there. Okay, cool.
Sweet, man.
Okay, I got a question. DM, thank you for that. Views on Brews, appreciate that question. I got a DM question from somebody. So somebody says they bought a couple of monkeys this week, and they want to know what prizes will there be to win in the Monkee game.
So it's a very varied bunch of things. So there is a pedo mechanic that's going to be coming a bit later. So there'll be in-game currency that you can earn. Pickups such as different weapons, unique weapons that can only be won during tournaments, and various other cosmetics. And also there's also limited edition monkeys that we will be collaborating with the different partnerships that we have. So it's mainly weapons, cosmetics, and currency that you'll be able to win in the game.
Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. Again, anybody else got any questions for Monkee right now? I don't believe I have any more. I think I'm good. The game seems very interesting and very dope. From just the clips that I have seen on Twitter, right? It reminds me, every time I see it, it reminds me of Super Mario Brothers. Like, it just gives me that type of vibes.
Yeah, the nostalgic presence is like the whole vibe we're going for.
I'd like to ask Monkee a question if possible. Is that allowed?
Wait, who's that? Super Ego? No, projects cannot ask projects questions. That's not allowed here. Not at all.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
No, go ahead. I'm just joking. Go ahead, my guy.
I was going to ask Monkee, my understanding there might be some references to other XRP projects or XRP-related content in your game. Is that proprietary information? Are you releasing that? Or is, what's the story with references to your game and the story?
So there's 2 things. One is references inside the game itself. So you'll actually find these other projects within the game's lore and story. Trying to think of which projects is. So Xrpl actually is in the demo. He helps you unlock one of the portals and gives you the ability to switch out your characters. So they're kind of like midpoint companions that kind of give you information on how to progress or give you ways to unlock special areas. And the other part of that is you'll be able to play these special characters within the Monkee Mania PvP game.
So it sounds really exciting. I've seen the game footage. Some of the demos. It looks amazing. So I'm really impressed in what you guys do.
Appreciate it. Deeply appreciate it.
I have a question. So so obviously the NFTs depend on when the NFTs depend on when well, you have to have the NFTs to play the game. So I guess that's, well, I mean, kind of no, because Combat
Well,
Kanga said they don't. So does the game depend on when XLS 20 is going to drop, when the game will be released, or does that not matter at all?
no, it doesn't matter. The game can be built in its entirety. Obviously, it takes time and resources, but it can be built in its entirety. And then we've built a kind of like a database reading system that will allow you to scan. So we're finishing it off, which allows you to scan your wallets, read which entities you have, and then read the metadata of the NFT, which then will feed the information to Unity to be able to read which elements must be and which should not be displayed, then unlocking those abilities in the game. So right now we have like the three main free-to-play monkeys in the demo. You'll see when you switch through them how the gameplay changes. It's the exact same experience you'll kind of get with the NFT itself, obviously just at a larger scale. So the short answer to the question is no. It's not dependent on when XLS goes live. It's just more of when XLS goes live, it kind of allows people to get their monkeys in the first place and then enjoy them.
All right, perfect. Okay, again, I'm gonna say it for the last time. This is your last chance to ask Monkee questions before we move on to the next project, because you guys seem like you guys don't want to be asking Monkee any questions. But all right, that's fine. Maybe you guys need to go play the game to come back and ask them questions, and maybe we'll have Monkee back a bit later, sometime in the future at the Cookout, right? Because, like they said, it costs you nothing to be able to beta test it and give your feedback back. All you have to do is join their Discord and go to the right channels and let them know you want to be a beta tester, however that goes. But that's all you got to do is join their Discord, and you can play the video game, right? And see what that's going to be like. So with that being said, Monkee, I very much appreciate you. I got no more request buttons here for you. But that doesn't stop anybody from at any time during the Cookout, right? If you're going down the rabbit hole as we're sitting here, if you're at home, right? I know people might be out enjoying their Sunday, right? Doing whatever family things or whatever, shopping, whatever. But if you guys do have any questions anytime throughout here, and Monkee is still in the house, you can come back at any time and ask Monkee questions, right? So with that being said, Monkee, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for your time and for coming and hanging out with us and sharing the information. And the project does sound very, very intriguing, and it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. So,
thanks, Nicole. Appreciate it.
No problem at all. Thank you. So, with that being said, let's move on to. Let's switch it up. I know Super Ego has a game, right? So let's switch up from video games. Let's go to XCIV and let's see what XCIV is talking about. So XCIV, you're up, my mans, or gal, I don't know. So the mic is all yours.
Hi everybody. Thanks for having me. My name is David, and I'm founder of XCIV token. This project is the first worldwide research institute with a decentralized management. It's not a business. It's but rather an opportunity to people to stand up and be a part of world research progress. In this current era of incredible revolutions in the technology, we can see the excellent prospect of the groundbreaking research and rapid evolution across the science disciplines, resulting in new and improved techs, and all of which can solve the major problems currently facing the world. However, that they are not always easily accessible for the ordinary people, nor they have any part in their development. So this is the main reason why I decided to make this kind of project, because I'm pretty excited about research and about the science, about improvement, about new techs like blockchain and Xrpl ledger is. So our research institute aims to hand over to power to the ordinary but not less naturally intelligent or well-educated people. We have a potential and desire to achieve something huge in world of research, and the structure of a research institute is such that will be managed by people to improve humanity and speed up research progress without the primary motive of making the profit for owners and or somebody else. So the focus is only for the research and to make some kind of improvement for the humanity. And our goal is to unite the worldwide research and push the humanity forward. It is definitely important to know that there are no single or multiple owners of this institute. It will be managed by CIV token owners who will possess the voting power based on their CIV token ownership, resulted in the decentralized community vote, which actively manage the institute and decides everything that happen regarding the institution's research disciplines. This will ultimately result in the fulfillment of the institute's primary purpose of connecting intelligent people, which like-minded individuals. So together we can use your knowledge to grow and advance the field of the research concerned with enlightening the humanity.
What happened? Is he? Did he get rugged?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm still here. So this is some first look, very quick look on my project. Because it's pretty complicated and it's hard to understand what it's about on first look. It's definitely good way to visit my website. xciv.net. This because there is a lot of parts of each. So I think it's good to speak about XCIV token, because the XCIV tokens was minted last year, and there was top supply of 10,702,000 702,090.42, and the account was black hole. So never ever we will have more tokens. And this XCIV token have two usability in our system. XCIV token will work as a propellant component to drive the whole research institute to fulfill its purpose. In other words, value of token is directly proportional to the research possibilities. So it's clear that the higher value means more research with a higher specialization and number of research. So it is definitely equal that the XCIV tokens is equal to research and knowledge. Also, therefore, the market and the voting power determines the value of XIV. So, as for usability, XCIV will be native token used as a voting power, as I said, for a decentralization community vote. It will be used for the support of approval project by the institute and to support the establishment of technology companies. Definitely, this is important to say right now. We are in the process of establishing the research institute. Firstly, I was in contact with the Portugal countries, or I'm starting to cooperate with this CA law office that we are just wondering about the laws in Portugal about establishing the research institute or something like that. But it's really tricky because this kind of institution have cryptocurrency inside as a main propellant. So definitely it's hard to wonder, and we need to have a discussion with the National Bank of Portugal, and it's starting to be complicated. So I changed the decision, and definitely we will establish this research institute in Czech Republic, in Prague, and we are working on this right now.
Okay,
So
okay. Go ahead.
Hit me with your questions.
No. Keep going.
Okay, so I think we can move to vote power, because as mentioned in the before, the voting power determines the value of CIV, and the CIV also will be a native token for use it as a voting power for the decentralized community vote. It will be used for the support of approved projects by the institute and to support the establishment of technology companies in the future. Therefore, it's pretty obvious why one needs the vote power, as is the only decision-making power for the entire research institute operations. You will be able so vote directly from your Xum. That everybody, most Xrpl ledger funds already know that the voting process for the Reaper project. So you will be using some kind similar of system of voting process. So every vote will be written in the Xrpl ledger. It will be quick, provable, and I think this is really great. The voting the first vote will be created on the Twitter by the founder or me, and it will be pointed for 24 hours, which will determine whether to go for the decentralized voting process for that particular proposal or not. If yes, then the founder will set up a new vote and inform community about the date and time of decentralized vote on Xrpl ledger, which will be open for 24 hours, but this time will be conducted through the Xum voting application. Then the result of vote and execution of that result will be announced by attorney to the community. So I think it's important to say what is the eligibility to criteria to the vote. You must have at least 20 XCIV to have one vote for the first vote, but having more than 20 does not mean you have more voting power. So if you're holding less than 20 XCIV, you are not eligible to vote. But definitely in the future we'll change that, because every quarter we will lower the requirement of holding XCIV to achieve voting power, which will decrease by 10% in ending in 2045. So to achieve voting power, then you will need something like 0.001 XCIV. It will stay in this rate forever. Only a community or vote can change it, and the lowest requirement it's up to 0.00001 XCIV after 2045 in future. So I think this is all from the. It's a pretty quick introduction, and there is a lot of information which I want to say, But the better way, I think it will. I will start answering the questions.
Okay. Yeah. So that was actually what I was gonna ask, was how the voting was. So being a holder was gonna be able, if being a holder was gonna be able to make us voting. So does that make you guys kind of a? Does that go into being a DAO, right? Like how? So how does? Because isn't that what? That's what DAOs are, right? To where we as holders have the ability to vote on things, is correct? Hello, am I here?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I hear.
Did, okay. Does anybody else have questions? Go ahead, Hales.
I have a few. So research of any kind, generally there is big money involved. Scientific research, the equipment is ridiculously expensive. So I think the big one for me is, where is the initial funding for the institute, the equipment, and the personnel? Where is that coming from?
Definitely, it will be handled by XCIV token of value.
So you're going to have a lot of people investing in your project to
Sure.
be able to fund this.
Yes, because in my point of view, this is some kind of promoting of research and about the promoting of science. So my goal is to make some kind of promoting of these research of every researcher on the world, and definitely if I have some kind of attention that this project can some kind of speed up and unite the worldwide project, so definitely I think that the value of the XCIV token will rise, and this is the reason that the 50% of all tokens are safely handled for the as main capital of a research institute. So these tokens will not touch until we established, and then we start with a huge promotion of the research, and we start explain what it's about and why it's important for the humanity. Because right now I'm not happy about the situation, about the present situation, because I have a lot of discuss with researchers from many kind of countries around the world, and these people have a real problems with income from the research, and a lot of researchers should have two or more works, because they are not paying too well. So right now, if you are working in a private research company, okay, this is good, good for you. But for working for the university, you have still looking forward what happen next, because you are worried about your place, and you are worried about the money, about the income. So this should be the solution, because we need to gain the XCIV token value, and after that everything will be paid from this.
You got more, Hales? So let me go in before you let me ask before you So what drew me to your project is I don't even know how I came across it, but I seen that you guys have your so you guys are a registered business. Is that correct?
Not yet, not yet. That was us just saying, because we are under establishment right now, and I'm just preparing the documents for the establishment in Czech Republic, in Prague.
Okay, because I seen that you guys had spoken to your legal team, and you guys were moving on to a next phase in your project.
That's correct. That's correct.
Okay, and so with that, so since this is such it needs a lot of money to get this going. Have you guys applied for the Ripple grant or creator fund?
No, actually not, because I want to start to convince the people that this is legit project, and this is the reason why we are cooperating with the law office, and we want to establish the research institute firstly, and then we have some kind of background that we are provable legit project. So after that we will make some other steps. Probably we can ask for funding, but I will firstly try it on my own.
Okay. Go Hales, you got any more?
So what are your initial areas of research going to be?
Definitely, this is open, because the main purpose is to get the vote and go to get the power of choose to the people. So definitely we will leave that on the decentralized vote process firstly, and but it will be under review of some kind of research director, who will make the decision, and also will be proposed that he will be proposing the direction of the research. So definitely we will choose some kind of 10 options for the research, which will belong into several directions of the research, and after that the voting process will choose one from these. So definitely it is up to people, because I have some speech, and we have several discussion with the ordinary people. What is the major pain of this of the present situation on the worldwide, and you just need to listen up to people which definitely problems they need to solve, and there is a problems with the electricity, there is a problem with the lack of food and healthcare, whatever. So definitely we need to consider this, and we are here to hear the people, the voice of CIV community. And also, according to this, we will choose the research team, because about the for the specialization.
So with you heavy into research, what kind of background do you have in that field, in the science and research field?
Yes, definitely. I'm not kind of researcher or anything else. I am really excited about the research and about the technology, and I have something like that in my mind since 2012. But exactly, that was the biggest problem is the funding, right? And this definitely changed the Xrpl ledger, because right now that we can make some own tokenomics, and the tokens can be used for the one solution. This is makes sense to me, to make some kind of closed tokenomics, and using my own token to make the funding for the researching, for the establishing new technology companies and everything else. So right now, or about me, I'm a technician. So I'm right now I'm working on jet planes as a head of procurement, and I'm really excited to help and to push people with the research and with progress for the future. You know, because I think it's pretty important.
Okay, so wait, you have no background in so you just like researching is just like a hobby. So what specific type of fields do you mainly focus in when you do your research? Is it technology, like science?
Not specifically any kind, but you know, this is all my hobbies. You know, I'm not professional researcher at all.
Okay. Anybody else down there have any questions for XCIV? Hales, you got any more? No issues.
I'm
Yeah.
wondering at least.
Yeah, my bad, Wolf of God. I forgot I brought you up. Go ahead, Wolf of God.
Yeah, I just wanted to say it sounded really interesting. And what are you planning to do research on? If you, I didn't know if I got that one. Or is there any specific fields? No.
Yes, as I'm said, this is really open up for the XCIV voting community, because the decision will be up to them or up to you if you join us. But you know, there will be some kind of research director which will be handling the serious question about the structure and the professional way how to do the research correctly. And this guy will hire the entire research team worldwide. So we are not close to any kind of research, but definitely we are open to all. So the specific direction will be made by XCIV community.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Is there anybody else down there who may have any questions for XCIV and the Research Institute? Right?
Sure, yeah. For bigger picture, just visit my websites, you know, because there is some kind of mind maps, and you can clearly see how it should works. But this is definitely very complicated and or complex project. So this is the best way how to understand fully.
Well, yeah, that's why I invited you, and I'm glad that you came, right? Because you know, you have been like flying under the radar. It seems you've been around for a little bit, right? And like I said, when I seen it, I was just like, oh wow, okay, this seems like something different that I haven't seen on the ledger, and it's something that, you know, maybe I want to learn about and maybe some other people want to learn about. So I do appreciate you coming. And so let me ask you this, so how much longer until you are registered as a business?
Definitely not like business. This will be definitely non-profit organization. So I think the establishment will be done until the end of the summer. This summer, maybe earlier, but you know, this is up to courts in Czech Republic. So we need to do the proper way and to prepare the paperwork, and then we will go ask the court for the establishment.
Okay, perfect. Anybody else got any questions for XCIV? If not,
I will have one.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
Well, so
Mazraz.
what I can understand from it in layman's terms, I guess it's like an funding for real research, not what the people from above want to do to get research for, but for the real scientists that want to research something and they don't get the funding for it. Is that something like it is?
Yes, we want to bring the researchers from many parts of world together to start on our to be part of our teams, and definitely the funding will be from the made by the CIV token value. So the main research institute will just sort some portion of main capital, and from this money they will be paid, so on the other side the research institute will be buy back the XCIV token as main proponent, because definitely from that we will gain some kind of profit, and like a non-profit institution, we can handle any overhauls from the profits. So definitely it will be taken back to the researchers on the main capital, and we need to get the circle and the tokenomics closed. So this is the reason why we have some kind of circle of XCIV token progress. And but this is another mind map, pretty clearly will ask you how this circle of XCIV token will be and how it works.
Okay, I like the way you broke that down, Mazraz. Like, okay, so this is that made it a lot easier for me to kind of understand it. So this is research that will be done based on what the community would like researched.
Right.
Things that probably have not been talked about as much as we would like, right? Or things, to find possible answers to, and as a community we can vote and see if we can get some answers and informations on certain scientific issues or whatever, right? So thank you for
Right.
that, Mazraz. I appreciate that. So yeah, it's not what the people up above are going to decide what information they push out to us. It's us as a community deciding where these funds should go and what should be researched. So okay, yeah, that's dope. That's a whole different way of
Yes.
looking at it.
This is definitely the important information, because the only execution power will have the attorney or a law firm which needs to follow the decision of the full vote power on Xrpl ledger.
Exactly. Okay, perfect. And then with that, so do you have like researchers or scientists in mind already? Like have you been in contact with people who are willing to come on board like once you have the funding? I mean, I like Hale said, that takes a lot of money, time, and equipment,
Yes.
and then the right people doing it. I know there are people who will do it for the cause and for the reason, right? But so do you have those people? Like, have you already contacted certain scientists or researchers?
Yes, I have a couple of guys, nice guys from the different countries around the world, but everybody have some kind of specialization. So definitely that we start the cooperation. It depends on the community vote and which way we will go to make some kind of research, and definitely it will be for kind of a decision of a new research institute director, because this will be his work to bring the correct people to make the research correctly and seriously.
All right, perfect. Anybody else got any questions for XCIV? I don't see no requests. So if not, I want to thank you very much, right, for pulling up, and I'm glad that you were able to come and speak in front of some of the community, right? Because, like I said, I know you're probably flying under the radar, and a lot of people probably haven't heard about this project. So definitely glad that you guys, made it in today, and that we could get your project in front of some of the community's eyes who may not have seen it or heard about it.
Thanks for having me today.
Yeah, no problem at all. So with that being said, I think we've been jabbing our jaws for quite some time, y'all. You feel me? What do y'all think, right? um we've been kind of just running our mouths and learning about these projects, right? Which is not a bad thing. That's why we're here. So with that, I think we need a little break, a little wake us up, right? A little pick us up vibes before we get into the next two projects. And these last two projects, if you didn't know, you gonna know today, right? These two projects, the last two projects that we'll be speaking today, are doing giveaways, right? They are sponsoring giveaways. So you better start doing some research while you're listening if you would like to win. So that is Super Eagle and DP Monk's Finance as well, right? Are going to be sponsoring a giveaway. But let's catch some vibes real quick, and let's take a little break and tune into some music by our boys Lemmy and Kamikaze, right? So I think we're gonna play this new stage song because the guys hit me up and let me know that in this song there were a couple projects here that are named in this song as well. So if you don't know who Lemmy and Kamikaze are, their information is also on the Jumbotron. They make they make music for and about the Xrpl and projects as well. Um, they're not here today. They're busy, right? But it's their music is very educational and whatnot, and they're also hip hop artists. Period. Like they're not crypto hip hop artists, right? They didn't find crypto and decide they wanted to be hip hop artists. They've been hip hop artists, and then they found crypto and they mixed the two, and they're putting their own spin on it and bringing educational, fun vibes through their music and their talent. So you guys have never heard this before. The people at the Wake and Bake Vibes have heard this, and that is on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. And this is Lemmy and Kamikaze right here with New Stage.
We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, not fungible. We play to earn, living comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our L's to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are full. We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, not fungible. We play to earn, living comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our L's to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are full.
LMFT, not OpenC, XRP, no ETH, ISO, get some more, cheat, keep, close that door, crime mob, I ain't no joke, rock him, assalamu alaikum, Tezos, bake 'em, proof of stake 'em, combat Kane Wayne, Monkee, woo diddly dee, Donkey Kong, swinging on trees, Australopithecus, go look at the images, need light photosynthesis, I'm Hodl man, we the Hodl clan, no Barnum and Bailey, it's Corgi Circus got me wavy, super ego when I'm in Niger. SEC can go go suck a vagina. CSC got me beastin'. Prime, make generational wealth, my mind state. Escape, that's X-Blade. A Dragonite, Piccolo, Goku. Amazon Fire, I don't do Roku. Equilibrium, equal to soul food.
We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, non-fungible. We play to earn, live it comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our house to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are cool. We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, non-fungible. We play to earn, live it comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our house to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are cool. Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. You can't touch this like MC Hammer. Punchline after line, I got the stamina, so let's go. I go key, that means I'm banana blasting monkey fly in it. I got SEC wings, I'm how you can touch me. My bag is secure in the casino lobby. Dragon Knife got me getting some thotties. VIP game, I'm pimping like Scotty. I huddle mom, my funds are evolving, yeah. Now I'm chilling with some ex-corgis. Those are some baddies who are really sporty. So tell me what's the story, shorty. In-game coin got my reality, oh man. And DQ fighting some tormentors, I can escape. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to raise the stakes. Dragon Knights, I'm spitting these flames. Play to earn with Xrpl games. Your life is lame, we ain't the same. My life will never ever be the same. We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, non-fungible. We play to earn, live it comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our house to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are full. We're really unstoppable, like MC Hammer, we're untouchable. Life is a game, non-fungible. We play to earn, live it comfortable. We live and learn from what we do. We turn our house to W. We level up, we're above you. We level up, now our bars are full.
Hey, feel me? Welcome to that was New Stage by Kamikaze and our guy Lemmy, right? By Lemmy and our guy Kamikaze, however, which way you want to do it. The dynamic duo bringing that type of energy to the XRPL through their music, right? So, with that being said, let's roll into Super Eagle and who is this? Let's roll into Super Eagle real quick, but we got a question right here from King Al real quick. So let's see what King Al has to say. Go ahead, King Al. Okay, so if you're here to listen, you really don't need a microphone, so I'm going to drop you on down. When you have a question, you can hit the request button again. So let's go ahead and roll into it with Super Eagle. So go ahead, Super Eagle. The mic is all yours, my guy.
Awesome. Thanks, 2Cold's. Thanks for hosting this and having us on here. It's been educational for me so far. I just want to say the XCIV token. It sounds interesting. A lot of like my project has sort of been about developing for Xrpl and that's just the amount of new stuff that pops up all the time. It's really cool. One of my hats is a medical researcher. Like I'm a medical doctor, and I've definitely submitted more than a few grant proposals. And you sort of send them out to everywhere who will accept them or even look at them. So having one other option, like that's maybe even based around XRPL, would be cool as well. So
ooh, did you guys hear that? Did we hear some like magic might have happened? Oh, did CIV leave already? Oh, he missed it. But definitely you guys should get in contact in the background and definitely see what type of things you guys can pull out together, right? I love it when magic happens in this room. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, definitely. Like that's the whole thing that's been so great about this project, like Super Eagle Coin. I meet so many great people trying to make great things happen with the XRPL. So I'd be keen to. I'll hit up XCIV Coin and see if he wants anything from me. I doubt I can offer too much, but it might be interesting to hear from someone who has research experience and XRP experience. Anyway, maybe I should talk about Super Eagle Coin. So yeah, this is my project. We love Super Eagle Coin. I issued this fungible token about over a year ago now, and essentially the crux of it is, I saw all this development happening on other blockchains, Ethereum and Solana, even every other blockchain had so many other projects, and Xrpl was languishing. We were being sued by Ripple was being sued by the SEC, and a lot of the complaints were about that. XRP doesn't have any utility, and it's only acting as the unregistered security. So I sort of said, let's show them that XRP has utility. There are functions built within the ledger. One of them being issuing tokens. So I'll issue a protest token called Super Eagle Coin, or SEC. So holding Super Eagle Coin was supposed to be my active protest. Everyone else can hold it as an active protest, and it's just evolved from there. We've got a line of NFTs, which I'm going to talk about, obviously, and now we're building a game based around those NFTs and based around Super Eagle Coin, the token. So I'm just having a blast meeting all these people and developing with them, and it's just been so much fun. So I guess the NFTs usually what people want to hear about. We've got, I know, sort of a bit of a controversial topic, but we've got about 1,000 NFTs on Sologenic that are sort of available for sale right now. Obviously, they're using the XLS 14D protocol, and then we've got another 1,000 Genesis Eagles that are sort of ready and waiting on XLS 20. Well, we've actually already minted them on the test net, but when it's mainnet, we'll switch them over. And there are a handful of sort of custom project Eagles that we sort of have leaked out slowly over time. I think there's a Monkee Super Eagle out there somewhere. I think it's minted currently on XLS 14. So yeah, that's the whole range of Super Eagles. And essentially the whole NFT range was based around experimenting with NFTs on the XRPL, because when we started, it wasn't really much of a NFT scene going on with XRP. So we're playing around with XLS 14, and it's great to see that maybe XLS 20, which is a much better dedicated protocol, might be coming. So we've sort of watched the evolution of the XRPL, and we're evolving with it. So I think it's a really exciting time. I can start talking about the game. So the game this is what I'm really proud of, essentially, and what we spent most of my time. We've built our NFTs, and now we wanted to create sort of a world for people to use them. Essentially, the game is an idle breeding game. So essentially, you have a nest of eagles, and your eagles are visually represented in your nest. So when you connect your wallet, you'll see your eagles there. There are animations. You can interact with them, and over time, if you hold 2 or more, you can generate baby eagle NFTs based off the traits of the eagles that you currently hold. So if you have a astronaut Super Eagle, and then you can bind it with one that shoots lasers, you can have an astronaut eagle, baby eagle that shoots lasers, and there's all these secret combinations of traits that are going to be ultra rare, and I have so much fun playing around with the generator at the moment, so I can't wait for it to be functional and everyone else using it and generating XLS 20 NFTs. So it's so close. So we haven't got it on alpha yet, so for testing, but it works sort of as like a text thing on them test net for XLS 20 at the moment, so I'm sort of playing around with that at the moment myself. And that's sort of where we're going with Super Eagle Coin. We have auctions constantly. So if you head over to our Telegram, we're auctioning off Sologenic Super Eagles every day. So there's always an auction going on until XLS 20 drops. So and you bid in Super Eagle Coin, it sort of powers the whole ecosystem. I'm happy to take any questions anyone might have about the game or anything else about the project. I wonder if maybe now might be time for some questions, or I can just keep talking forever, though, to be honest.
Yeah. We want as much information as we can absorb first before we start rolling into the questions, right? People might be digging around the website and white paper if they haven't heard about SEC, right? So we will definitely step into the question area, but we have we have Leo King here. So Leo King, you got a question right now for
I've just joined.
For Super Eagle?
I just joined. I didn't hear the whole conversation. Just want to say hi. I see that here is the big room, so I think it will be interesting to have a conversation.
Yeah, well, right now we're in the middle of the cookout, which is these 4 projects are we're focusing on these 4 projects as our guest speaker right now. So Super Ego is in the middle of giving us his information.
I saw them.
Yeah, so
yeah, guys, I appreciate your job. You're like really good stuff. I like that.
All right, so kick back and relax for a little bit, Leo King, and let's learn us about some Super Eagle coins. So go ahead, Super Eagle.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Leo King. So essentially, I think like Monkee, we also have a partnership with Clever Gallery. So we're excited to see that exchange up and running. There'll be at least 250 Genesis Super Eagles available from Clever Gallery. That's my minimum that I'm going to promise. I'm hoping to do more, and they're sort of our major exchange sort of partnership at the moment. So we love Clever Gallery. Yoke is the main figurehead of that. So if you're looking for an exchange to pick up your XLS 20 NFTs, I think Monkee probably could agree with me that Clever Gallery has some great projects on it already. Currently, we're sort of running ourselves through Sologenic. I think the 2 prizes that we've got today are a pair of Super Eagles that will be that are currently minted on the Sologenic NFT website. The breedable aspect to them, we sort of, it's going to be hard to commit to timings of when they'll be breedable on our game, but only because of we're relying on Sologenic for when they're sort of going to be able to switch them over to XLS 20. But as soon as they do, and we can see what metadata they've listed them as, we'll have them ready and playable in our breeding game. The other thing is that I guess the sort of a buzzword is play to earn or passive income. And essentially, using your Super Eagles, you passively gain Super Eagle coin, depending on how many Super Eagles you have in your nests. So just by sort of interacting with the game and playing, you're earning Super Eagle coin, which can be spent in our in-game store. So there's an in-game store where there's various potions, there's nest upgrades, and it sort of all feeds back into the Super Eagle coin economy, which I'm really excited about. Each individual, this is what's really cool as well. So there's individual potions. So for example, there's a trait chooser potion, and how that works is when you can apply that to one of your breeding pair of eagles, and you can select one of the 6 traits or 12, 6 on each eagle, and that's guaranteed to be passed down to the next baby. And that's a sort of consumable NFT that gets burnt on use. But that itself will be an XLS20 NFT, which in theory could be traded outside of the game. So while you can purchase them in game, they'll be in marketplace outside the game for trading certain potions. There'll be limited runs of potions that may or may not, change in value outside of the game. So I'm just really excited for the dynamics and the overall sort of economy that we're sort of mini economy that we're creating with our game. And I think I've shown a lot of the artwork out already. So if I don't want to spruik out like social media too much, but Telegram and Discord, both of them, we show a lot of the artwork all the time, and it's sort of essentially all drawn up. So all the eagles have pixelated versions of themselves. So we've essentially redone the whole NFT collection, all the traits in pixelated versions. A lot of them are animated. So like the cigar eagle smokes, and the laser eyes sort of shoot lasers, and it's really cool pixel art to drop into our game. And so I'd recommend if you're interested at all, coming by our Telegram, and we've got a really great social media team that answers questions sort of on a 24-hour basis. So they'll show you some cool pictures, come bid on some auctions. It's a fun time.
May I have a question?
Go for it.
Go ahead, Leo King.
Yeah, I'm interested how we are going to integrate the NFT exactly in the game. Are you expecting the integration, the metadata exactly to NFT, to exactly the blockchain, or so they will not be kept separate from the blockchain, like in separate folder? And how you're planning to hook the NFT metadata to the game? Like it's a bit like I'm interested in from the developer side, like just if you can share a bit.
Yeah, great question. So it's essentially, I guess it's sort of a decentralized, like when we won't be centrally holding your NFTs. We essentially what will happen is you'll submit your public XRP key to the game, and the game sort of acts as an overlay. It knows which ones are Super Eagle NFTs and which ones are not Super Eagle NFTs. And if you hold a certain one, it will get displayed. Yeah,
it's something like you will use I will give an example. We're also developing the game, and we want to integrate the NFT, and only the way which we can see now is the hook up the NFT through the middle cloud between the blockchain and the game. Like what you have from your side, maybe we can share some experience. Because so far I don't see any mechanism or technical solution how you can integrate exactly the blockchain into the game. I see the solution if you have something between of the blockchain and the game, like the same cloud which is keeping the information about your NFT, and the game is giving request to the middle cloud and getting the information about the wallet if he has this NFT or not. Like with the principle of the snapshot, with the airdrop, the system is checking if the user have this NFT or not, and just making the visualization from the blockchain through the code. Like in NFT, they have a code, like a name code, like all currency, and the cloud can have the image, like some JPEG file or image under the each code, and it can be like a key. Like imagine you're sending the request from the side of the game, like this wallet has been connected. You're checking on the cloud the wallet address, and you see if it's in database and which NFT it have, or you have some other solutions?
No, that sounds pretty similar to what we're going with. Essentially, it's the graphical interface sort of overlays the blockchain. You submit that you want to play the game. You give them your XRP public address. The game reads what's on your public address, what NFTs you do or don't own, and it actually keeps track on like I think it's at the moment it's 5-minutely basis about whether you're holding the NFT or not.
Mm-hmm.
So if you
So
trade out your Super Eagle NFTs,
it's like
it disappears.
It's like the middle cloud, something like that. Yeah.
I can't speak exactly for that sort of level of technical. I do
Well,
have.
we're also in the same situation because we are integrating the NFT in the game, but only solution which we get is if you want to integrate blockchain into the game, you don't have to integrate blockchain exactly into the game. You should have like the database. Imagine you have the snapshot with all wallets, and you can see which NFT they are holding. So the game is simply reading the code and making the visualization of this currency number and just showing you what does it mean. Like, okay, this currency number means this is the token, or this currency number means that this is the NFT, and you have the visualization of your character exactly in the game. That's all what we get like from our side. Maybe you can use it as well, or maybe we can take something from your side. This will be great to share.
Yeah, I'm very happy to share. I have a couple of sort of dedicated blockchain developers. As I sort of leaked at the start, I'm a medically trained doctor to start with, so it's sort of I have passion for the project overall. But the tech side, I do rely on a few help from some of my developing team as well.
Yeah, this is actually the big headache for the Python developers, how they are going to connect it. But I'm not asking exactly the technical parts. I'm interested in the logic because my part in the project is to build a logic, and the code writer is building the code. It cannot exist without the first one can't exist without the second one.
Yeah, well, the logic from my side and how I visualize the project is, we've got this really cool pixel art and game idea that user interface that essentially sits on top of the blockchain, and it doesn't. The blockchain is sort of, I guess, functionally separate, and our game reads the information from the blockchain and changes the in game based on what changes in the blockchain. And there's that's how it sort of works. It's sort of a layered approach rather than blockchain directly integrated into the game.
Yeah, it's not reasonable to integrate blockchain in a game. Blockchain is the database. So why you cannot have the middle database which will communicate with the second database and will give the information to the third database? It's more easy than to build on the blockchain. Actually, I don't see a reason why we should build on top of blockchain if we can communicate with the blockchain.
Yeah, or definitely. So I think I think I have seen apps directly try and use blockchain within them, and it was particularly was a problem with Ethereum. There was a token that I was involved with called Fun, and they were building casinos, and they were using smart contracts to sort of run their casino using Fun token. But it all just, when there was a issue with the Ethereum network, it essentially just didn't work, and because they were so reliant on smart contracts and then the premise that Ethereum would be consistent, it just didn't work.
When you're building on Solidity language, the application it's like a night horror movie for the developer. You should not to learn the new language. You should to create the new language with the basic information which you have. In the Ethereum, yes, they have more possibility. They have the smart contracts, what we don't have on XRP. But I think the XRP can be a favorite, not the favorite. It's like a dark horse, which is using the hook system. When you can just hook up some information from the database, and it's more easy and it's more cheap, and there is no such big like a gas fee, and it's more fast actually if you have the good machine which is running the exact database, which is keeping your database. If you have the strong server, you can run pretty strong game.
Yeah, well, yes, and I think all that's great thing about XRP is it's starting from a strong base, and then there's some cool developments happening. We're looking closely at hooks about whether we can use them, to make our game sort of more efficient
and
so yeah.
give more sense actually. Like, why you should to change the old style if you still can use something which is useful, which is work, you know how it's work, and you just have to add some additionals where you have to pick up the information. Like, if to see from the logic side, you just can show the way how the software can hook up the information just from the second folder. That's it. No need to build the game exactly on this language, especially when this language or software or smart contract is not was built for it. Actually, it was not built for the games. It was built like for the keeping of the information. The game is not the information. It's the totally different.
Yeah, exactly. So essentially, our game will just be extracting information from the XRP ledger and using that to sort of interact and make a fun experience for the user. That's essentially the crux of it.
Oh, so I see almost all of us using the same way with the development. I was thinking that only we are who is building the cloud between of the game and blockchain. But I'm happy to hear that not only we are the single one, and I'm happy to hear that we can share this information. Like, we get access, we tell to you how we are using, or we show in GitHub how we are doing it, and you can build something amazing, and we can take after that something amazing from you.
It sounds great. If anything, sort of, my projects have only got better whenever I've colluded with other projects. So yeah, very happy to hear that there's other people trying to build stuff on the Xrpl, and yeah, if we can help each other out, that sounds great.
Yeah.
All right, Leo King. Let's let Wolf of God get in here. Go ahead, Wolf of God. Thank you for waiting.
Okay. Sounds interesting game. Just wondering, is it like a NFT card game that you have NFTs, or is it like 2D, 3D, or what are you releasing?
Sorry, was that about timing, about when the game is ready, or just the aspects of how it will work? Sorry,
I think he was saying, is it a 2D or 3D type of game?
Oh, sorry, it's 2D or 3D. Yeah, great. So yeah, it's 2D. It's a lot of the game is idle. So essentially, I guess I don't know if you ever played these games, like on your phone where you have your farm that you develop, or I used to play this one with an aquarium, and essentially my imagination is you check in on your eagle nest maybe once, maybe twice a day, just whenever you've got some downtime, see what's happening with your eagles, rearrange them, see if you thought about a new trait combination you want to try, check in after a few days, see what baby eagles have hatched. It's essentially
Tamagotchi? Something like a Tamagotchi?
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Yeah, it'd be like a Tamagotchi. Yeah. So essentially, but I used to have a Tamagotchi, and all I can remember is they used to shit all the time, and you had to clean up their shit. But no, essentially.
Hey! There's no cussing on here. What do you mean? Just saying shit. This game shits all the time. What the fuck kind of shit is that? What the fuck kind of shit is that? Just gonna keep saying shit?
So Tamagotchis, they used to have poo, and then you used to have to, like, every time you check in with them, you like clean up their poo. Maybe I'm misremembering, but yeah, I said that's the crux of the game. It's sort of you're caring for your eagle nest, but instead of Tamagotchi poo to reward you at the end of it, you've got these.
You can say shit, man. Who gives a fuck? Go ahead.
Instead of Tamagotchi shit, whenever you log on, there's going to be new NFTs that you have generated yourself. So I've shown some of the baby eagle art is some of the best. It's really cool, and a lot of the secret traits are really great as well. So I think it's sort of like this, game that is a sort of on a peripheral of, you don't spend a lot of time doing, but you're going to be rewarded with NFTs and Super Eagle coin by playing. So I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, that's
But yeah,
actually cool. I also thinking, like I want to see a game, like it's just my vision. It's not our game. It's not related to any project. It's what I want to see in future. It's, if you know the such game like the Hearthstone or Gwent from The Witcher, to see some kind of these games in NFT, I guess it will be amazing. Actually, it's like looks like NFT from the beginning.
Yeah,
I'm just
I
showing
have
what I want to play.
No, fair enough. There is a chap who's doing a card game on the Xrpl. The exact name of it I can't come. I think, and then there was a shout out.
Combat Kanga.
Tuco knows about Combat Kanga.
Yes, I am the ambassador for Combat Kanga.
That's a very cool project as well.
Yeah, they made the minting machine. I saw. They are minting without the sologenic. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not minted yet, right? So it's pre-minted for Combat Kanga, right? Which means,
yeah, but I saw the code. It's they are testing it and it's working.
Oh, you saw the code. Yeah. So it's work. So the code that they have pinned to their the pin, I think it's still pinned to their page, that's for XLS20. But yeah, so the developer, the creator of Combat Kanga, yeah, he's doing all the coding and everything that needs to be done for the game and for the and the website and everything. So yeah, you can pre-mint Combat Kanga tokens right now and exchange your IOU token and see exactly what it is you're gonna get, right? And it's randomly generated and then it's burned. And so as of right now, 16% of the supply is already burned and has been pre-minted. So there's only 8,000 supply. So 16% out of that 8,000 supply has already been burned. It not already, but I think in the Discord he said this week sometime coming up he will be burning I think he said there's 158 or somewhere around that tokens that need to be burned because people pre-minted. And then when XLS20 does come out, they are ready and they have been testing XLS20, and most of that will go on their platform. But we can get into Combat Kanga later. Let's get back to Super Eagle, because then we got DP Monk's Finance after that. But go ahead, we'll stay with Super Eagle, and then I can answer any Combat Kanga questions a little bit later.
Okay, so
what is going on in blockchain?
So I've just been on a little exploration in the background, as I tend to do on these calls. And unfortunately, Super Eagles did just get raided. And I need to know how I can get my hands on Eagle 996.
Eagle 996. Is this what in the Genesis Eagles?
It's in your Discord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's the one with the diamond eyes.
Oh, cool. So I think there are two types. There's the sologenic ones, 996 sologenic, and there's also the Genesis 996. So there's I'm not sure which one. Let's have a go. I'll look myself.
I'm in the just media, not sologenic media.
Oh,
so I'm assuming I'm probably in the Genesis.
Yeah.
Looking at 996 and wondering how I can get my hands on it and in purple.
Yeah, sweet. So essentially, how that's going to happen? I guess we've released a small handful of the Genesis Eagles and minted them on XLS 14. So about 100 of them are out in the wild. People in theory could be trading them. We have held back about 900 to be released with XLS 20. There's a plan to release them on Clever Gallery. So essentially, the plan will be is Super Eagle 996 will be available to purchase on Clever Gallery when XLS 20 is ready. We have also been playing around with XLS 20. We've sort of pre-minted on them all on the test net. They're sort of all ready to go. We're sort of personally just waiting for XLS 20. And I guess I have been sort of thinking whether we pre-release. I know like Combat Kanga's done this really cool pre-minting setup. Essentially, we could do something similar to that if there's a delayed XLS 20. So essentially, to answer your question, there's no set way of getting that particular eagle right at this very moment in time.
Yeah, it's not the right answer I'm looking for. I just want my name over it so people know that I want that one.
Yeah. Well, okay, here's what I can do. So if there's like a specific Genesis eagle that people want, I have been minting them in XLS 14. So, in theory, I could definitely mint that one XLS 14. And
I'm happy to wait for 20. It's good. I just really going through all of them. That one just caught my eye, and yeah, you've got some awesome artwork going on there, and the features on some of those eagles just did generate a few giggles as well.
Yeah, it's fun, and it's hard to show them now, but some of the pixel art for them is really cool as well. So I'll definitely take that feedback that people want specific Genesis eagles, and I have had people tell this to me before. So maybe we can work out something like Combat Kangas have done, because I think they're a really great project as well. So we could definitely work out something where people could own their Genesis eagles before XLS 20 drops.
Wait, what was that last part? I heard Combat King. I got distracted. Did you say get in touch with them or something?
Oh, I speak to them directly on a regular or sort of semi-regular basis. I think they're a great project, and we could do something similar to what they've done. I think without it's not within reason. And I'd like to be able to own their Genesis eagles as well sooner. So I think if there's any hint of delayed XLS 20, we'll sort of try and let people pre-mint like Combat Kangas have.
Yeah, and you understand now you're stuck with me in your Discord group, right?
Yes, that's awesome. I'm very happy to have you.
I guess everyone will learn from Combat Kanga because they are actually the Column in America. They are opening the gates for everyone for the minting machine. I really appreciate what they are doing.
Well, I mean, but this is a thing, right? Like, I've just became their ambassador, but they've been having that pre-minting tool. And it's just that the project is not a very hype and commercial project, right? So a lot of people didn't start knowing about it until I became ambassador and started, going out here and talking about it. But he's a great, very transparent and great at what he does from what I've seen, right? Every day he's posting progress in the Discord of what he's doing. And, he's been working on the features of the cards. He's like, as soon as the XLS 20 voting came into play, he let us know in the Discord he would be working on that, and that he's going to be working to be able to mint on the website when XLS 20 goes live. And like he is, and once I found out that Combat Kanga was pre-minting, I've just been thinking in my head, like, why isn't nobody else doing this? Like, why are no other projects doing it? Why have nobody reached out to him, like, to see? Because he's very open and helpful to give or help anybody that needs dev help on their project as well. Like, He's not stingy about it. Before he ever started the project, the dev community knows him very well. He's been a part of the Xrpl community for years, and he's been in that dev community for a while as well. So yeah, that's been a question in the back of my mind since I became ambassador. Like, why aren't other projects pre-minting so that it is not an IOU token? But I get it, right? People want to be able to trade it and sell it and let it go whenever they want. So, I mean, whatever tickles everybody's pickle, I guess.
I can answer that from my project's perspective. We sort of, I guess, have been minting on XLS 14 sort of before Sologenic was. And
No, you haven't. It is on a recorded call that they're the first. Okay.
Oh,
I
sorry.
have it, even though they deleted the call, I have it recorded and downloaded on my computer if you would like it. It's on record. I don't edit these calls or nothing. I have it. If you're not the first, they're the first. Just let's get that clear.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Sologenic first, us close second, then maybe. But we've just been trying with XLS 14, and then Sologenic came along, and they their credit, they've put in, they've done something impressive with an inferior NFT protocol. And we sort of wanted to see what they could do, and we've sort of embraced that. And we've sort of been focusing a little bit on Sologenic. And I guess now that XLS 20 is arriving, we're sort of now going to shift our focus to XLS 20. So the reason why we haven't pre-minted with XLS 20 is because we've been sort of just checking out and going along with what Sologenic has done. That's sort of the timeline of development for our project.
Can I just say quickly, thank you for dropping those pictures of the eagles, because they are, oh my God, they're so adorable.
Yeah, so it's I think Louis has done that. One of our legendary social media crew. So that every eagle has a pixel version, and all the traits are done in pixel art, and yeah, the game is really cool as well. And there's you can upgrade your nests. There's a pirate themed triple nest, and there's a castle themed quadruple nest, so you can be breeding more eagles at once. And yeah, it's all really there's lots of depth within the game, which I'm excited to show people soon.
So let me ask you this. So with your game, is your game dependent on when XLS 20 drops, or does the game not matter of when XLS 20 drops?
So essentially how we're sort of playing it is we're building the game with XLS 20 in mind. So it's generating XLS 20 NFTs. It's reading metadata that we're basing around the XLS 20 version of our Genesis Eagles. It's all based around XLS 20. So the answer is yes. We're sort of waiting for that. If it never came, XLS 20 never drops, and we're stuck with what we've got right now, the game could still function. It's reading data on the XRP ledger. There's no reason why I couldn't read XLS 14 NFTs. It would just make things slightly clunkier, but it's technically possible. But we're all focused on the game is built on XLS 20.
Did he rug, or is that me? Oh shit, that's probably me. Is that me?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I think it's beautiful.
Yeah, I stepped outside. So my next question is, so it's dependent on XLS 20, and how would that? So with how about the metadata as far as the game, right? So if we got the NFT off of Clever Gallery and played the eagle in the game, and then we wanted to sell it, are there upgraded attributes for the birds as you play the game, and how would that transfer within the NFT?
So the NFTs themselves are static. So your adult eagle which you would buy from Clever Gallery and you'd bring to the game, it would generate new NFTs, but your adult eagle, your Genesis eagle attributes or metadata would stay the same. So essentially, you would earn Super Eagle coin by bringing it into the game and not trading it for a certain amount of time, and then holding 2 eagles. At the end of a week, you would have the same 2 adult eagles, but you would also have an additional third NFT, which is a baby eagle, which would be a mix of the traits of your original adult or Genesis eagles.
Oh, okay. So them eagles is making babies, huh?
Yes, and that's where it starts to get cool, because there's
They
some
are.
really.
Babies are cute as fuck.
Yeah. Oh, as well, I'll post some pictures of some of my favorite baby eagles. There's some really, really cute ones, and the there's about double or even triple the amount of traits for the babies, because there's all these secret combinations of traits. The one example is, so if you have a green laser-eyed adult eagle and you can combine it with a red laser-eyed eagle, there's a variation of this baby eagles which has purple laser eyes. And then there's a mechanical eagle and a gold skinned adult eagle, and you can get it as a gold mechanical baby eagle. That's a possible secret combination. I guess not secret anymore, but there's
a pirate baby eagle.
Definitely, there's a pirate baby eagle. He's got a sword. He's very cute. It's all the baby. There's so many more traits for the baby eagles just because of the mixing of traits of the adults.
Okay, and now with because you said if you could buy them on solo, some of them on solo, and you can buy them in the Discord as well. Is that correct, or is that just the auction?
I think so. So yes. So currently at the moment, we're holding the auctions in Telegram, and the purchased eagles come from Sologenic. So there's half of them are currently listed for sale on Sologenic, and there are other half that aren't listed for sale, and they are auctioned off periodically on Telegram.
Okay, and anybody down there who has any questions for Super Eagle, now's your chance. Hit the request button, all right? This isn't all about everybody who's up here being able to ask questions. This is your time, chance, and opportunity to ask questions as well. If you're microphone shy, you can DM me and I'll ask the questions, and so you can hear the answers over the air as well. But yeah, this ain't just for me, you feel me? This is for all of us. So if you got questions, now's your time to ask. And I hope you guys been doing a little bit of DYOR while Super Ego has been talking, right? Because speaking of those baby eagles, he's not only doing a giveaway for one NFT, he's doing a giveaway for a pair, which means 2, so that you can have you a baby eagle, right? So go ahead, Super Eagle. You got anything more you want to share? Nobody's hitting the request button up here. Views on Bruce keeps getting rugged. I think he keeps dropping down. So I have brought him up as you requested. So go ahead, Super Eagle.
No, I've not got nothing specific. So Brendan's one of our social media team. He's always in the Telegram along with Louis and Paul. So if anyone wants to ask us questions or has wants to see any of the artwork or inquire of what's going on, Telegram's a good start, and also Discord. So yeah, and I appreciate the opportunity to talk today.
Yeah, no problem. I know that a lot of people within, that pass through here have been speaking about Super Ego quite a lot these past couple of days, and actually like probably within the last 2 weeks or so. So yeah, it's definitely good. Oh, aren't you doing something with damn, who was here with Xzilla, right? Because Xzilla and Arnie are videos, right? Because when they were here, they asked to bring you on as well, but I had I think I overbooked that call, so I couldn't. It was already a long ass call.
Yeah, no worries. They're good friends of ours. I guess there's interlinking utility between our NFTs. I guess one example, if you own a Super Eagle, you can on Sologenic, you can verify it on our Discord, which gives you VIP status, and there's lots of benefits of being a VIP on our Discord. And Xzilla and Arnie's also gives you a VIP status as well. So we're sort of good friends with them, and we're both integrating our NFTs into our respective projects.
All right. I see we got OC up here. Go ahead, bro.
Thank you, 2Cold's. Can you guys hear me?
No, we can't hear you.
Oh, dang. Hey, question to you. In regards to the baby eagle, I really like that you're I guess you're selecting the cool traits that for them to mix. Is it going to be possible for holders to select the traits that you want to pass on?
So yes, good question. So essentially, the traits will be related to what adults you hold. So, how I'm sort of thinking that'll sort of allow marketplace to sort of develop. You want a particular trait, you could trade with your friends. But the traits that get passed down to your baby eagles will be picked from your adults, and originally, when the game comes out, there is a potion called a trait choosing potion, which allows you to pick one trait out of the 12 available, so 6 from each parent, which can go down into your baby. And there are secret combinations. So there's traits that you may not appreciate come from your adult eagles, but you sort of combined 2 traits separately from your adults, and you made a secret trait in your baby. But sort of that answers the question, but traits come from the parents, and there are a few little tricks and special things that you'll sort of tease out as you play the game.
Thank you.
All right, thanks for that question, OC. Patrick, I see you. Go ahead, my guy.
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me now? I was rugged before.
Yep, we got you.
All right, so I was just curious about the SEC Warrior Club NFT that I got like a long time ago, and what you guys were going to do with that.
Yes. So we're going to offer the swap to XLS 20 as soon as it's available, and the SEC and Warrior Club token will give you 10% off the in-store purchases within the game as sort of a continued. So they'll give you sort of an in-game discount in the store. That's sort of where I feel the main benefit will be to our early purchases of that particular NFT.
Hey, 2Cold.
Yeah.
All right. Patrick asked his question. Now we got to take his mic from him for the rest of the day.
He's ready to win that pair. He want that. That SEC pair.
We just need to kick him out, and I'm sure I've seen Dominic down there as well. He got to go.
All right, so these are our regulars, right, who are here every week, and yeah, they understand the assignment, right, and what these calls are all about, learning about projects, and also having the opportunity to win some giveaways sponsored by the projects that are here. So yeah, that's why they're talking crap to all of them, because these guys have definitely won a few bags in these cookouts. So
well, I'm just sitting here with my notebook, writing everything down, doing research on my own,
That's it, Patrick. I'm with you. I've got a notebook. I've got my laptop. I've got my pen. I have pages of notes. And I know full well you're still going to beat me.
Right? So with that, let's get this thing kind of started, right? Let's turn this up a notch. Anybody else got any questions for Super Eagle right now? Or Super Eagle, do you have any last things that you would like to say? Because as of right now, I have nobody with no requests. So you could keep rolling if you got some more things, or we're gonna carry on.
2Cold. I just wanted to hop in and say, like, I'm helping Super Eagle out on the Telegram, and I've been there for quite a while. And what I think people are missing out on massively is these auctions that are happening daily on the Telegram. Like on Sologenic, you pay one price for your Super Eagles, but right now, all the way up till XLS20, these daily auctions are giving away these. They're massively underpriced. I think everyone should be jumping on Telegram to get in these auctions. Like I've bagged myself a few. I mean, I work with Super Eagle. The guy's such a nice guy. You guys have got to get into Telegram onto these auctions. There's massive value. It's kind of like some free meta there. I don't even want people in there at this stage. It's so good. But when you get a couple of Super Eagles,
Well, then why'd you tell everybody?
You get really addicted to them. I promise you now. Like the bold colors, the designs, the profile pictures, everything. And then Super Eagle is kind of like massively underselling himself a little bit. And I'll tell you why. He's just always building. So he's got all these rarity bots. You can go, if you get the verification, you can go on to, if you get the verification, VIP verification on Discord, you can get the rarity bot, which will tell you the top 5 in any collection that Super Eagle has verified for Sologenic. So you can get all these different extra utility bonuses for holding. But if you just come on the Telegram and you see what these things are going for right now, it's massive value. So I just wanted to hop in there and say that. And also you can go and get free Super Eagle coin with the faucet, which is still up and running. You can get up to three SEC coins a day, 20 times you can try. And people are getting that every single day. And, you know, they're running at like 0.06 of XRP right now. So that's 0.18 of an XRP every day, potentially you could earn. And I just wanted to hop on and say, Super Eagles is one of my absolute favorite projects on the XRP ledger. And it's only 2,000 of them. There's 75 Faucet Eagles. There's up to a potential 100 XRP wallet address Eagles, but they haven't been purchased yet. So there's not a huge amount of these NFTs, but when you breed them, you're going to be able to breed completely unique and rare ones, and some with hidden traits. So I just wanted to hop in and say that, and just let everyone know that Super Eagle Coin is an incredibly good project, and it's shared its birthday last week, so it has been around the block. Okay, I'll hop off.
Yeah, okay, I'll hop off. All right, with our guy Views on Brews giving some more information. Does anybody else have any questions for Super Eagle? Because if not, we about to start having some fun. You feel me? Let's get this thing turned up. So let's take a little break. Get yourselves ready. We will roll into, when we come back from this music break, we will roll into the Super Eagle giveaway. They are sponsoring one giveaway for a pair of SEC NFTs, which means they are giving away 2 so that you can breed you one of them baby NFTs. All right. So start doing your research on that. Next up after that, we will be dealing with Daniel from DP Monk's Finance. And he has a lot of moving parts to his project. And that's why I saved him for last, right? Because there's going to be a lot of information when he gets on the mic, and he is sponsoring 10 giveaways, okay? And 2 RDX coins will go to each winner. And on top of the Super Eagle giveaway and the DP Monks Finance giveaway, 2Cold's coin will be also given to all the winners of all the giveaways as well, right? Because this is what it's all about. But once we let's take this break. And because we've brought up Combat Kanga throughout these conversations with Super Eagle, guess what, guys? You guys got, like, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me, Hells? Jakes, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello.
Yes, yes.
Okay, you guys in here right now, you guys are gonna be the first ones to ever hear this song. Guess what it is? It's a combat. It's a Combat Kanga song, and it could potentially be in the video game. Ooh, exclusive. All right,
Let me
so
work his magic.
yeah, so we got an exclusive track from our guys, Lemmy and Kamikaze. Right, my right and left hands, you feel me? They stay doing their things behind the scenes with the music. And yes, of course, could not leave Combat Kanga out of the loop with no tunes from them, right? And as I was saying, this song may be possibly in the video game. He has not determined or confirmed it yet, but he definitely has heard the song. He loves it. He said when I sent him the track to approve, he said he was playing it in front of his son, and he was very pleased because his sons were just started dancing around and were like so excited and happy, and like it was just a good little vibe to the song. So, and if I'm not mistaken, is he in here? Where'd he go? Oh my God, where'd he go? I think Crypto Red Eye, who is a regular fam member in here, right? I think he was the one who produced the beat to it, I believe. Oh, there he is. There he's switching up his profile picture. That's why I can't recognize him. But I do believe that Red Eye, who is that? Somebody has their mic open. I need you to turn your mic off, please. Is that you, Jakes? Thank you. I do believe he made the beat. So here is the exclusive of the Combat Kanga song. Here we go. We about to roll into it. Here it is, Combat Kanga. Let's go. Hop in the scene like Combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like Combat. Whoops, that is not the right one. Damn it, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Come on, don't fail me now, Wi-Fi. Come on, Wi-Fi. Okay, just give me a minute, guys.
This time is different. This time we have a guest, and he shall help us find the next path. There was a hushed silence as the elder spoke. Lee could feel himself becoming flushed. He was not used to all this attention, and before he could stop himself, he had screamed out over the elder. Why me?
And I roll tide like I'm from Bama. Houston Cougar if I say I'm a jammer. But I'm not Boule, Combat Kangaroo, yeah. I am Chris Brown, my haters Karuche. No Rihanna, beat him down, ASAP Rocky. Sub-Zero, Mortal Kombat, I'm cocky. I'm Steve Irwin on my excursion. My cold kangaroo, why they thinking it's Persian? Where the paw is hitting your jaw. My 1-inch punch got them in the crunch. My Kanga stats is really like that. They rocking they hat, but it's really no cap. Like a car with no tires, we laying no flat. We put that Xrpl on the map. Kamikaze and 2Cold's got my back. Tsunami the wave, triangular Kanga, wow. All that like a man, the show. Want your man, Randy, wow. Designer, panda, now. Hop in the scene like Combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like Combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like Combat Kanga. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
It's 2Cold raw and uncut. You know the vibes. If you're trying to catch a one-on-one fade, Combat Kanga coming through with the 1-inch punch. Bring your Joeys with you if you want a bra. We'll catch you in the way of the car video game all day. We kicking it, plot is thickening, NFT game, man, we winning in short hands, but we be swinging them punchlines, yeah, they be feeling them. We are kangaroos in combat, stronger than koalas and wombats, keep it cooler than kangaroo jack, like a boomerang, we coming back, but the team is in it to win it though, fighting against all of these dingoes, winning house, my XP grow, hop in the scene, fighting toe to toe, we in combat, we ain't no wannabes, rock who's smart in life, we ain't no wallabies, there's a difference in size and speed. Up in the scene, so we're in the lead. Back, Kanga, wow. All that like a man, demand, show. Want your man, Randy, wow. Designer, panda, now. Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like combat. Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. You can't touch this like
it has been a long and interesting day. Kangaroo, you are no longer a stranger to us. I believe we can help you, but there is something we must do first. Travel with us on this path. Train us, teach us, and prove yourself when the time comes. Lee looked down at the ground beneath him. He desperately wanted to help his people, but he would be powerless on his own. He grabbed a fistful of dirt and squeezed it until his palm hurt. He slowly raised his head to the elder and gave a silent nod.
There it is there. That is the newest track from Kazi and Lemmy. You feel me? And Combat Kanga will be doing something with that. As of what yet? I'm not sure, right? I don't know if it's going in the video game. That hasn't been 100% confirmed. But we will be waiting on them to do what it is they're going to do with the song. And then we will be, putting it on Lemmy's YouTube platforms and his streaming platforms and all of that good stuff, right? I think they said they're going to they might. So there's two things they might do, and they might do both. They might put it in the video game, and then they also might use it for their Kickstarter campaign, because they will be doing a Kickstarter campaign for their video game in a couple weeks, I do believe, or something like that. But let's roll into this first giveaway, right? So we got Patrick up here. I know Patrick wants to play, so we're going to get you up out of here. Wolf of God, we're going to give you a chance to play. Jakes, is you playing? Views on Brews, I think you're out of it, right? Because you are in
No, I'm not playing.
All right. Mazraz, we're going to get you down there so you could play too. Views on Brews, I think you got yourself enough, and you got a little bit of inside information, right? Because you be dealing with them. So I don't think that's fair if you play in the giveaway. But so let's roll into this, okay? So because we have such a long show, normally I do 3 questions, so we're going to cut this down to 2, right? One question is going to be about the project, and the other question is going to be about, it could be about Ripple or XRP or the Zum wallet or 2Cold coin. One of those 3 options is what the second question could be about. So the name of the game goes like this. First one to the mic to answer the questions both correctly wins the pair of Super Ego NFTs. Okay, that is how we do it. You are going to need your DYOR fingers ready to go. You're going to need your DYOR maybe Google fingers as well, right? Because you're going to have to do a little bit of homework for this. This is some live trivia on the air. We here at the Cookouts like to put these projects, coins or NFTs, into real people's hands. So just because you have a cool profile picture or just because you retweeted this room out, that's not enough. We want to know that you are really that interested in the project to do a little bit of research while you sitting up in here. or if you've been paying attention while they was talking. You feel me? So that's how we're gonna do it. That's how we do it every week here at the Cookouts, right? It is about education and having fun and not just trying to shill some shit, right? We want people to really be that interested that they'll put a little bit of work in. Okay, so 2 questions up for grabs for a pair of SEC NFTs. So if you got the answer to the 2 questions, hit that request button as fast as you can, right? Because we're gonna go in order as they come in and pull you guys up here to answer these questions. So let's get this ball rolling. Am I coming in loud and clear, Jakes, or am I rugging a bit?
No, no, I hear you.
All right, so here we go. Super Eagle giveaway. So how many Super Eagle coins? Oh, actually, no, they gave me 2 questions. Okay, so we have, wait, am I tripping?
I think there were 2 questions.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so
you could pick one.
No. I got it. So they gave me 2 questions. Okay, so we got 2 Super Eagle questions and 1 of those 3 other topics, right? That I said. So first question, 3 questions, 3 answers. First to the mic wins with the correct 3 answers wins. Okay. How many Super Eagle coins were issued initially? How many Super Eagle coins were issued initially? Number 2. When did the newest Zum Wallet update come out? When did the newest Zum Wallet update come out? And question number 3, what is the name of their membership NFTs? What is the name of their membership NFTs? Those are your 3 questions. Go dig around, go do you some research, and hit that request button. I saw somebody hit it, but I think they got a little bit scared because it's not there no more. Uh-oh.
No, don't answer. Don't answer.
Here he came. Hale said he couldn't come. There he is there. What you got, Patrick? What you got for us, Patrick, my guy?
All right. So initially, on May 20th of last year, there was 8 million created. You got the SEC Warrior Club NFT, and then the SEC or the Genesis Eagles. And then the support was 3 days ago. It was released officially. So
the support. What do you mean
no,
support? I
the
said
new
what?
update 2.3.0 was available 3 days ago.
So what's the date?
It was 6/2 of 22.
Damn. Winner, chicken dinner. Y'all moved way too slow. And that goes to show that he do not be playing around at these cookouts, all right? He sees that post, he sees who's coming to the cookouts, and he be ready. He does his research ahead of time, and then he comes in here, he asks some additional questions while he's listening, takes some extra notes, and he be ready to win these coins and catch him some. He catches bags all the time.
Patrick, that was just mean. I swear I was probably right behind you.
I'm down to breed these eagles. I like them a lot, you know.
Well, if you have one and I have one, we can have babies.
There it is there, right? There it is there. So congratulations to you, Patrick. Winner, 6-5 giveaway. Chicken motherfucking dinner. You feel me? Patrick, with the first win of the day for the Super Eagle pair of NFTs. So congratulations. And also, he's going to get him some 2Cold's coin as well. Dan, I don't know what's going on. I brought you up here. It keeps kicking you down. It is your time to shine right now with DP Monks Finance. It's your time, bro. So hit that request button and get on up here and let's learn us about this DP Monks Finance. Let's learn us about Radical Exchange and all of that. You feel me? So thank you, Super Eagle, very much for being here, stopping by, sharing with us, and for sponsoring the giveaway, and for just kicking it with us. You don't got to go at all, but I know that these cookouts do last a bit, right? So I just want to get that out there if you do happen to have to slide out before we get done. But really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'll stick around in the background, but yeah, congratulations to Patrick. I think I've DM'd you with some information about how to get your Eagles.
There we go. So, yep, Patrick, look at your background in the back alleys of how to get your NFTs. And views on Bruce, you wanted to say something real quick?
Oh, I might have just accidentally hit the button, but I'm currently drinking beer now. We've moved on from tea, and I'm happy to sit here and listen to Dan because he's got a really cool project coming up. So good luck, everyone. And well done, Too Cold, for sticking up for yourself yesterday with those sort of people.
Oh yeah,
Cheers.
I'm a stick up for myself every day. It don't matter. You
Yeah,
feel
you
me?
did good. You did good.
I'm a ask the hard questions. I'm gonna take the shots. I don't care.
I like it.
We gonna stand tall and still, you know, it is what it is.
No, it needed to be said. Well done. Congratulations. See you later.
Thank you for that. How does that, is your stomach gonna settle well with tea and then beer? Is that like a norm in the overseas?
I'm currently drinking 12% double barrel aged reserve 200 fathoms from Galway Bay Brewery, Russian Imperial Stout right now. And I'm going to sit here and listen.
Because there is a lot of moving parts that go along with it. So, Dan, my guy, let's get right to it.
Hey, 2Cold. Cheers for inviting me on, and thanks to the other projects for everything they shared. I didn't know a lot about the SEC coin until I've heard it on here. I have seen the game though, and the Monkee game. So yeah, cheers for the information that you brought on earlier. All right, so I've got an awful lot to talk about. So if you have a keen interest, you might want to write some stuff down because there is a lot of information, and I'll try and deliver it in like a chronological order because it can. We're a company, so the project isn't actually DP Monks Finance. The project is what we're building with our first native token, which is XDX. Now, most don't know this, but as a company, we actually do business outside the crypto sort of space as well. And we started in 2020. And from there, I spent a lot of time studying cryptocurrency and different types of tokens. And one thing I did learn that was quite prominent, and I'm sure most of you will agree, is you end up holding a lot of tokens with value that, you know, rise and fall, but there isn't a lot you can do with them. So I started speaking to a few CEOs from different projects. I started studying cryptocurrency with a lot more interest and tried to figure out how could we best use cryptocurrency past just trading. And you know, and that was sort of the key aim. But to add on top of that as well was how can we do it safely? How can it bring people in safely, you know, to trust what you're doing? Because cryptocurrency for years has been very dangerous. All the way back to about 2018, you know, it's always been a problem with the amount of malicious scams that go on, and some are still live today. So I needed to try and come up with a way where I could bring trust into what I'm doing. And the way we done that first was to actually come up with a company name which would be a name where everyone would know who to go to if they needed to ask a question. And that's why I've always been, relatively easy to get hold of. I'm on multiple kinds of social media. If anyone needs to get in touch with me, I'm not very hard to get hold of. And that was a key element in cryptocurrency, was to identify who you are and then have the availability for anyone to be able to get in touch. So that was sort of the first step. And the company did start in back end of 2020, and I spent a lot of time through 2021 designing. First, we called it Project XD2 as a code name, which involves the XDX token and the RHAD token, which hasn't started yet. But as 2021 went on, I met a few keen developers, and I actually met someone from Microsoft, who wanted to sort of help build on the Xrpl to bring in NFTs, because we see a big gap in the market. And obviously Sologenic did as well. I think it was on November the 11th. They started saying that they were interested in building an NFT exchange, and then a few months later they launched. We were going off the same concept of building on XLS 14, knowing as well that there was a NFT, so you could call it an upgrade coming, a network upgrade. But because there was that gap in the market where people sort of needed that on the XRPL, we thought we'd take advantage of that. And if I'm completely honest with you, the XRPL was not first choice to build on as a blockchain. I actually went to Ethereum first, and Holochain and a few other blockchains, and spoke to them about some of the products that I was going to build over the years, some which some networks could do and some which couldn't. The key one on the Ethereum was when we went through the scalability of the trading features I had in mind for our NFT exchange. We worked out that Ethereum would be able to handle it. And it started making me wonder why so many people actually build on Ethereum, because the scalability, especially if you're going for some sort of global application, it's just not going to work. So it took some time out, started looking around where best to sort of, attach ourselves, which network would be best. And I've always been interested in XRP. I've known about XRP since 2016, but I didn't buy into it until 2020. And then the more I learned about the network, especially with some of the upgrades that are coming with the federated sidechains and hooking, I took a big interest in it. I thought there's a lot of future potential here, that could actually defeat a lot of networks in the long run. It's almost a bit like the hare and the tortoise scenario with networks. The XRPL and the volunteers, the developers that work on it, they take their time and they do things right. And that's key on this, because where Ethereum failed was actually when they launched on NFTs. They didn't have the scalability to take on what they wanted to achieve. Now, I believe the XRPL actually does have that capability, because a lot of the stuff on here is issued. And over time, it's going to get a lot busier, but the way the developers are going, and they're doing things right, I can see it being highly successful. So to build an NFT exchange in preparation for XS20, it was the best idea. We actually planned to launch an exchange on February the 4th of this year, which was connected with XLS 14. And as much as you know, in late December, it was announced that the XLS 20D proposal was going to go through and testing was going to start going through this year. And as a company, with the developers I had at the time, that was a real tough decision to decide: do we launch with what we have, or do we transition and start preparing for XLS 20, not knowing when it's going to go live? And if I'm honest, I anticipate XLS 20 being live around now in about 2 weeks' time. And obviously, there's been a slight delay because of the recent network upgrade. So I made the decision, I made a real tough call that we wouldn't launch an XLS 14. There was no point when going into the details. It's actually recommended from Xrpl that you don't build on XLS 14, and I was quite surprised that Sologenic actually went ahead with it, because I think there's a certain responsibility when it comes to building on a network, and they've got quite a large exchange. A lot of people use it, and and hats off to them, and everyone that builds on XLS 14 NFTs, right? That's completely fine. My main concern is that XLS 14 NFTs won't operate when XLS 20 goes live. I can tell you that because they don't work on our trading features. On the testnet, my developers are very, very keen throughout saying we cannot use XLS 14 NFTs, and that scares me a little bit with the amount of NFTs that float around on Sologenic. And I really hope that they are able to transition the XLS 14 onto XLS 20. And I spoke about this last time on the last time 2Cold's was doing a chat, and it seems like they will likely burn the XLS 14 ones and then remint on XLS 20. And that's completely fine. If they've got a way to do that, I'm really happy about that. But my concern is if they don't, that's going to be a really big issue. And I remember I was saying to William, who works with me, I think there's going to be a really big upset in the XRPL with NFTs with XLS 14, and then there'll be a big uprising with XLS 20. And us as a company, we've got some really good stuff for NFTs, and we've deliberately avoided minting on XLS 14 because the use case they have in the future, we don't want to have the risk that they'll be trapped or have to remint, and it wouldn't be any good for the users. So that was sort of a complication that we had at the start of the year, along with a lot of other complications as well with the network congestion in November, if anyone remembers that. But anyway, moving on. So our native currencies, XDX. What I plan to do with the XDX token is have it as a diversified cryptocurrency for multiple types of different applications. And the only reason we don't have an application live right now is because we're waiting for XLS 20 for our first one. But straight after that launches, we do start preparing the second one, which we've codenamed XD2. XD1 we recently announced we announced it was an NFT exchange in December, and then we give the name Radical X, and that name's been around all the way from a year, maybe a little bit over a year. We've had that name and kept it quiet. Once that goes live, we then go on to XD2, sorry, on XD1, that's going to be an NFT exchange, but it's going to be with additional trading features. So you will be able to trade NFTs exactly as you do on any other NFT exchange with the XRP currency and XDX if you want to use it. That's not an issue. You can actually select which currency you want to use. But we've also included some trading features which you've not seen before on traditional NFT exchanges. And I learned this from being on such applications as Nifty Gateway, OpenSea, and a few others from a few years ago. I found there was not a lot of user interaction with trading NFTs. It was, you could say centralized, but it was everyone wanted the NFT that was being bid for by the exchange. After that, once you've purchased it, it was kind of hard to sell it. So the trading was real low. And you could say NFT trading volume was down in comparison for when you have ownership of the NFT, if you like, as opposed to when it's first on sale on bidding on an exchange, if you like. So I thought that needed to change. How can we speed up NFT trading? How can we make it more fun? What features could we implement to add a bit of risk and also add value into what people have? So we come up with a few features. There'll be 2 that are live when we launch, and there's going to be possibly 1 or 2 that come shortly after over the next 2 months. So we don't bring everything on in one go. Our exchange, the extra trading features will run on XDX. They won't run on XRP. The XRP will, obviously it runs on the XRPL. So XRP will be as a network fee, but user trading features will be in XDX. And then to buy and sell the NFTs that are on them trading features will be in XDX. And I can see our token being quite liquid later, just through this process of just these features. And I don't believe at this point, to everyone that I've sort of researched, they haven't built what we're building yet. And I'm pretty strong on that, mainly because a lot of people are building decentralized exchanges, and ours is actually centralized, and there's a few reasons for that. We decided to go centralized, 1, because we wanted to speed up NFT trading, along with a few smart contract capabilities that are involved in it. But 2, there's also an issue with authenticity of NFTs on the network, on a decentralized way, if you like. So there are a lot of copycat NFTs out there, and there are a lot of copycat versions on different blockchains. I know the Zombie project, they've had an issue recently on the Xrpl exchange. They've had their products on there. I think Expect today, unfortunately, had some of theirs copied and put on another exchange. So in order to try and sort of validate NFTs a bit better, we centralize it so then we could take on certain token IDs and certain specific artists' credentials so that when they mint on there or they mint through their decentralized wallet, we would then be able to send identifiers that is the legitimate NFT. To help out NFT trading, because there will be, when XS20 launches, there will be a lot of counterfeit NFTs. And it's unfortunate to say it, and it's very hard to counter, especially on a decentralized network. In fact, at the moment, it's almost impossible. And there are companies out there who are battling it and finding ways to go around it, but at the moment, there isn't a set in stone way. So I made the decision to have this exchange centralized, and I'm not a big fan of centralization. I'm actually a bigger fan of DeFi, and I say this all the time. I'm a massive fan of DeFi, but for this in particular, we had to go centralized to achieve what we wanted to do to give the best user experience. And I have complete faith. It's going to work, and it will be for your benefit. The exchange as well, with the features we have, it won't be controlled by me or my team. We won't need to be controlling how these features work or who's on them. They're going to be completely open to the users to use, and it'll be a lot faster. And I think you're going to find NFT trading a lot more fun with the exchange that we have so far, and especially when we start adding other features as well, there'll be a lot more user interaction. Those who do NFT trading, especially from Ethereum from a few years ago, you can find it quite bland and boring. Going onto the platform, shopping for what you like, and then even trying to sell it can be quite difficult. So we've decided to combat that, and I think it's going to be a success. We also started a program at the start of the year called the Syndicate, and the Syndicate is basically a collaboration of NFT artists acting completely non-tribal from any network. They don't have to be from the Xrpl, and they don't have to be pegged to what we're doing as an exchange either. And I wanted that to be a very prominent point, because I don't think I should have the power to say, right, you're an artist, you're going to mint on my exchange, and you're not going to mint anywhere else. That's not how it should work. It's their content. They should be able to use it or move it onto another chain however they see fit. So I thought, right, let's get some artists together. I'll listen to what they're doing, research and see what they're doing. And another problem I found as well was a lot of NFT content creators, especially on the XRPL, mainly because of XLS20, but a lot of content creators needed to produce a token in order to be recognized for their content. So they didn't really have much of a plan, and that's okay. I completely get it. But some NFT artists didn't even want to make a token, but no one could sort of see and hear them. So from there, I thought, right, let's pull in these artists. Let's start broadcasting for them while they're making content and help these guys out. And to be honest, some of the syndicate members we have, if you was to include myself and my artist, you're looking at 30 artists in one chat room. And all of them are so diverse in what they're doing, and the artwork they do is incredible, and it's all different as well. You're talking, music, art, 3D. It's outstanding, and the fact that they're all so different in what they do makes it a lot easier for them to work together. And you would have seen over the past sort of month, 6 weeks, that they have been collaborating together to get noticed, and it's been really great for that, because that's what it was for. We've launched Instagram, Facebook, Discord, not Discord, Reddit, and a few other social channels run by Niall, who's recently started working for me as well, and he's done a great job. And he's actually going around broadcasting NFT content creators, and he's even gone to the point where he's actually gone onto NFT chat rooms, with a high populace. And he's saying, look at this is what they're doing, look at this is what they're doing. So we're able to broadcast what they're doing while they're able to run their project and run their NFT, build their NFTs, or prepare their NFTs. So the syndicate's been really, really good for that. And there was no real strict requirement to ever get in. It was very open to anyone that wanted to join. All you had to do was simply email in. We'd research some content, go through some stuff that you've been up to recently, and then we say, come on in. Now, we don't take responsibility for the syndicate's token projects. I want to make that clear. However, if there is a gap where we can help them with their token project, then we will. but we can't take responsibility for it as a company. We just can't. We can't take on 30 token projects. But we are more than willing to step outside the boundaries and say, yes, we'll help you with your token project. If us doing this helps you, we'll do it. So we do offer that, and I have spoken to well, apart from a few of the new ones who've joined, I have spoken to the syndicate members mainly about the content that they're doing and how we could look at broadcasting it, and also we're building a VR gallery on Spatial, and this is being built by my personal artist, and she's very, very highly talented, very outstanding. She does a lot of personal work for me, and she started on that now, and that should be ready. We're going to aim for about 3 weeks' time. And that will have all the syndicate members' logos and some artworks in on Spatial, and it will be completely free to enter, to go on. Anyone in the public can join, enter in, have a look around and see what the content creators have made. And we'll also be adding some small features into the gallery as well, relevant to what they're doing, which you'll see later. But that in itself is quite a large project to build a custom-made gallery on Spatial. I have spoken to a couple of people at Spatial. I spoke to Spatial themselves, and a few people here might know Mike, who's offered services as well to help with the development. It's been very interesting. We are very, very busy, but I do have quite a large team as well. So the team that are involved in obviously doing this gallery and some of the NFTs we're doing are not involved in the exchange. So there's no, even though we're busy, I've got different teams doing different stuff, different parts of different projects, if you like. And at the moment, it's sustainable. It's workable. It's not overly taxing, if you like. Further to that as well, we are confidentially working with a project for the past few months, and we are building a mobile application which we look to launch in anywhere between 6 to 8 weeks, give or take, and it will involve using the issued currency on the Xrpl, which is really good news. However, it is confidential, and more information on that will come out in a few months. But it will be one of the first steps where we involve a mobile application, augmented reality, and issued currency from the Xrpl, all connected into one mobile application. And it's being built as a hybrid application, so it will be available on iOS and it will be available on Android. Now, that's something that we didn't plan to do until next year. That was actually something quite prominently I was going to do next year, because there are a lot of tokens that you can't use in cryptocurrency. I wanted to step out to projects and say, would you like us to help you build this? Would you like us to help you build that? Because we do have iOS Apple developers working with me, and we can do it. We can bend the application to fit the criteria to get onto the application store, and then start involving cryptocurrency. And I really wanted to put a push on the Xrpl to get some issued currencies use case. So this confidential client, that will launch. I'm estimating anywhere between 6 to 8 weeks. It's going to be quite big on the Xrpl. It's the first time I've spoken about it. Also, further to that as well, recently over the past week, I've been speaking to another project confidentially about the XDX token. Now, the XDX token at the moment on the market is pretty much no different to any other issued currency. They're very similar in a way, unless they have human interaction. And obviously, our stuff isn't live yet. However, speaking to a project recently, a real tech-savvy team, and a team I trust actually, quite explicitly. And we'll be working with them quite long term through what we're doing, but we're also going to involve the XDX token with what they're building as well. And we're looking to go live potentially in sort of 2 to 4 weeks. So if you are involved in the XDX token, and this isn't to try and shield my own token, this is just sharing a bit of news, there is going to be something coming that's actually going to be quite good. And it's sort of going to be the first step, if you like, into diversing the XDX token. And the use case for that will then prolong past everything else we're doing as well. So the XDX token will run on the NFT exchange, and then when we start building the next platform at the end of this year, which we look to start launching parts around November, XDX will also be involved in that. And that was a key element I wanted to make sure I had when running a crypto project, was to make sure that we had diversification in the currency. So it was used in multiple different ways to sort of suit people's needs. It's never really been about value. If you go through our social media, you'll find it very difficult for me to find any kind of post, even on our Telegram or on our Twitter, that says buy XDX or even shows a chart or anything like that. We wanted people to make their own decision, because there's a lot of social influence in this space. We wanted to try and sort of lead by example and let people make their own decisions with their own research. So that sort of brings us to where we are today. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I've missed. I've just let off a lot of information there, so if anyone has any questions, there's probably some questions about the exchange. Feel free to throw them at me. I'm more than happy to talk about it. So if anyone's got any points, throw them away.
Yep. So anybody got any questions? Now's your time to go ahead, bring them up and ask. Here we go. We got Wazmod. Wazmod, go ahead.
Hey Duncan, it's Warren here. Nice to hear you chat. I've been invested in your project from sort of day one. Very interested. Love the website. What you're doing, look really cool. Can you just elaborate what the different tokens will actually be used for? Because there's about 4 on the white paper.
Yeah. Okay. So XDX will always be used as a currency of exchange, a medium of exchange, and everything else that we do in the future is airdropped to people that hold that token on decentralized wallets. I know that on the network there is a massive bot issue, a farming issue. I think it was a lot bigger last year than it is now. So everything we do from here, it won't be trust lines that receive the tokens. It would always go to the XDX holders. Now, as I said, XDX is currency. That will be used as a currency on the exchange. That will also be used as a currency on our next application. It will be used as a currency by any FINANICAL build. On the exchange, you've got the RDX token, which is a utility token for Radical X. The utility token was actually designed more, even though its features are quite attractive, because it has an APY feature, and you must own a tiny amount of it to mint on the exchange. And when I say a tiny amount, I mean 0.00001 RDX, which is like a thousandth of a penny. But there is an APY feature attached to it, but there's also a low supply to it as well. And the reason for that is because the exchange will generate tokens back through our trading features. I then wanted to give it to people who was holding the RDX token. So that's why that's there. But the main key feature actually for the Radical X token, the RDX token, was actually for governance voting later. And that was a real key part to it. So you'd have to own so much RDX to sort of vote in a governing way for other issue currencies to be used on the exchange later. You then got on Project XD2, we've then got the RHAD token. Now, that hasn't been released. The only tokens we have on market are XDX as a currency and RDX for the utility token for the NFT exchange. Now, if I'm honest as well, RDX was not meant to be airdropped until the week before the exchange went live. However, because of XLS 20 and the delay, I didn't want to keep token holders waiting constantly, going, when's the airdrop? When's airdrop? I'll find this RDX token. So I made the call. I said, right, we'll drop it now. Let it trade all the way up until it's got its utility live. It's not an issue. You know, we don't need to hold on to it. So we've done that. We distributed about 70%. I think it's just under 70% of the supply of RDX has been distributed. So that's circulating. And the only trade we've ever done with RDX was to start the XDX RDX trading pair, where we sold RDX for XDX and then we rebought it. Other than that, we haven't touched the RDX token. It's completely circulating amongst the community who owns it. You then go to the RHAD token, and this is where we slide into Project XD2. And you're probably wondering, why, Dan, would you keep having different currencies for different projects? And the reason being is mainly for Project XD2. That is a political application for traders, and it's going for a global audience. Now, for me to get people into trading safely, I need to be able to give them crypto for free. And this is going to sound a little bit strange, but bear with me for a moment. So the RHAD token, it's not fixed at the moment, nor is it circulating. You can't buy it with it, and it's not going to be available until we've locked it down and built the wallet that it's going to run on. So the RHAD token will not circulate until we've got all that fixed. What's going to happen with RHAD is a large amount of the supply is going to be locked. So no one will be able to get to it. And we need to build it as well where I won't be able to get to it either. So the RHAD token will only be able, I'm just going to call it the RAD token for simplicity. The RAD token will only be able to be accumulated onto this wallet. So you actually receive it for free. However, the more you own, the more you earn. But it's very, very hard to get hold of. And that's the whole point of it. And with that RHAD token, it would work in conjunction with XDX and Project XD2. And the point of this was people could own the RHAD wallet. You might not own any, but just because you start the wallet, you'll get a tiny amount every day. And that tiny amount is enough to be used on Project XD2. So the point was to get people into trading cryptocurrency without spending a penny. Now, if you do own a lot of XDX, for example, and you get airdropped a lot of RHAD, then it's a benefit because you just get more RHAD and you can just bleed it into the market. It's no issue. But the point was to go for a global scale. How can I get everyone into crypto without them actually putting a single penny in? And that's where RHAD comes in. And it works in two ways. You can even, you might not be financially, you might be financially stable to buy cryptocurrency, and it's perfect for that. So you'll be able to use the RAD token, you'll be accumulated for free, and then you can use it on the platform. The other side is you might have lots of money, so you can buy lots of, say, XDX for the airdrop, or buy lots of RHAD, which means you get even more. So it works both ways. If you've got no money, it benefits you. If you're a big investor, it benefits you. And it would all work in conjunction with Project XD2, which we've not released what the platform's called yet. There's one more token involved with Project XD2. It's called XDH, and the ticker is actually, it's not the correct ticker. And there's a chance I'm looking at, just to reduce tokens used, I might put XDX's utility into XDH, which is a governance side to it. So at the moment, the only real ones that we'd have is XDX as a currency, RDX as a utility token for the Radical X exchange, RAD, the RAD, which is for Project XD2, and then possibly XDH, which I'm thinking about getting rid of. We did have, we are fully affiliated with Xsquad, and that's run by Mel, and she does a gleaming job going around promoting crypto projects, and she's right now, I think she's working a part of broadcasting the syndicate. That Xsquad token, we're fully affiliated with them. We've done the distribution of Xsquad to XDX token holders. Now with Xsquad, they will have a function on the Radical X exchange, but it won't be live, or likely not live, when we launch. Further to that, the Xsquad token is going to be involved in something with augmented reality, which we're going to be doing next year. And you'll actually see some of what we're capable of doing this year, but with stuff with XDX and the Xsquad token, that would be for next year. Does that answer your question, mate?
Yeah, that's quite in depth. It's really good. I just wondered, so there's no other trust lines needed. You just all on the XDX trust line, and you just sort of hold and watch that grow. Yeah?
I muted you, Dan, because there was feedback when he was talking.
So I was saying to Dan that it was a good answer, fantastic, in depth. So just the one trust line is needed, and this project is one of the best ones on Xrpl, I think.
So XDX token, all our NFTs will go to XDX token holders. As you might have seen if you're actually reviewing the Blaze earlier, actually, just before coming on this call. Everything goes to XDX token holders from here. Everything. You will likely have to have the RHAD trust line, but we'll always do an announcement before that. We'll give it a good bit of time. It's not going to be, we start throwing the trust line out, and a week later, we do it. We'll always give it 6 to 8 weeks. Same as we've done with RDX, which was just after Christmas, around January December 28th, I think. We had to quickly make the call. No, you're going to need the RDX trust line, and then we've done it. I think it's 5 weeks later. And then I actually got contacted, multiple times after the airdrop, from people all around the world. At different times, some people contacted me like a month afterwards. I said, "Look, I missed the airdrop. Do you mind if can I still receive it?" I say, "Yeah, get the trust line, check later, and then I'll send them what they're owed." So even if you missed, don't worry about it. Touch. We're not animals. We'll likely just send you what you're owed. I don't think we've actually sort of missed anyone off. Actually, if everyone's contacted us, we've actually delivered to. But yeah, don't worry too much about anything happening too fast. We do like to try and give plenty of time for everyone to understand what's going on. The RHAD token, at the moment, I say there's likely going to be a trust line unless we just do it from the wallet which we're building. But information will come out on that, and I'll give about 2 months' notice, so you'll have plenty of time.
Oh, where'd he go? I think probably got rugged. Anybody else got questions? Now is your time, right? So go ahead and hit the request button. We'll get you guys up here. As for me, I'm gonna mute you, Dan, because there's feedback when your mic is open when somebody's talking. As for me, so now for the syndicate, right? That's the ones that choose to mint on Radical Exchange. So are you the mentor, or are we the mentor? And I say we because I have been accepted into the syndicate, right? As not for 2Cold coin, but for just 2Cold. I will be letting my personal photography images. I'm turning those into NFTs, and so I'm exploring my options. And I started with the syndicate, and I started there because when I did my research, I saw that you guys said there's no like commitment to where it's like, okay, if you are accepted into the syndicate, you can't go anywhere else and you can't do anything else anywhere. So I love that opportunity and that option, right? So if we as artists or projects, right, because you have projects on there as well, if we minted on RDX exchange, like I said, are you the mentor? Are we the mentor? Are we paying the fee to mint and all of that type of stuff?
Okay, so there's going to be two ways that you'll be able to mint your NFTs on here. Now, remember I said earlier it's a centralized exchange. That would essentially mean that when you mint, if you was to bulk mint, if you was to bulk mint, say with a royalty, then the royalty would come to us. So what we've designed is we designed two ways for you to decide to mint. Now, not everyone would want to mint with royalties. And what I mean by royalties is where you get a percentage of the traded fee, when the NFT's moved, when the NFT's traded, sorry. So you'll have your own user profile. You'll be able to, once create an NFT, you'll be able to bring the file on, and then you will be able to mint it. It's not us, it's not done by us, it's done by you. Now, we've given the option where you can connect the decentralized wallet, so you can mint the NFT through our engine, and then connect it to your issuer as a wallet, so then you receive the rewards. Now, I know XUMM, they're going to have the capability, I think, to mint anyway, so minting isn't going to be too much of an issue. It's not really going to matter where you mint. And that's why I'm not overly bothered if the syndicate members or anyone. You don't have to come and mint me. There'll be options all over the place. And in fact, I'm building an application with another minting option with another project. So for us, it doesn't matter too much where you mint. But if you did mint on our exchange, there is no exchange fee. It's only the network fee. And I made very key on everything we were doing because we had to be as competitive as a decentralized exchange. And the only way we could do that was to ensure that we weren't taking fees out of the users all over the place. So if you did mint on ours, and it is quite simple, you don't get charged any extra fee. It's the Xrpl network fee. That's it. And it's actually the same if a lot of people not going to understand this. But if you were to trade like on a traditional NFT exchange, if you were to trade with each other, there is no exchange fee. It's the fee you pay. And you're probably thinking, okay, Dan, where's this exchange going? There's actually very minimal fees on there because we needed a place where people could authenticate what they're doing. And I'm trying to turn around the idea that all centralization is bad. Centralization isn't bad. It just depends who's running it. So I'm trying to turn that around a little bit. So yeah, you won't get a lot of fees on what we're doing. There is a join up fee to create a wallet. I think it's about 5 XRP, and I think that's pretty much it. After that, you can go on a trading floor and trade NFTs, and we don't take an exchange fee. You can mint, we don't take an exchange fee. No. And also further to that, if you're an authentic artist, we'll take down your details and we'll authenticate your work every time you mint it on there. Or we can take down token IDs and also give an identifying mark to show it's an authentic NFT. So it's a safer place to trade, as well as to be faster trading as well. Because we had to take that into consideration. If NFT trading is going to be faster, you need to be able to identify what's authentic and what's not. Otherwise, you could quite quickly buy the wrong product. So we had to come up with a way around that. And I don't want to go into too much detail how that works because I don't think anyone's come up with it yet. But you'll see when it's live. But yeah, I hope that answers your question.
Okay, but but then you said you guys get the royalties, and why? How does that work? Why is that?
No, we haven't. We're putting it so if it was to mint. So there's going to be two ways for you to mint. If you were to do it through the user, as in the user profile on the exchange, you won't have the option to. So you won't be able to because we don't want your artwork pegged to what we're doing. However, you can connect your decentralized wallet, which will then connect where you'll be able to attach royalties when creating an NFT. So we're building it so you can't connect royalties to us if you like. So you have the option. You can either mint through the user profile in a centralized way, but you won't be able to do a royalty mint. Or you can connect your decentralized wallet. So we defeat the fact that people's funds through royalties come to us because we want you to have what's yours. We don't want it pegged to what we're doing. So we've actually amended that. So you can mint in a centralized way on your user profile, or you can just choose to connect your decentralized wallet.
But so that's confusing me when you say royalties. So the royalties come to me or to you?
Yeah, no, to you because you'll connect your decentralized wallet. It will go through that issuer through your decentralized wallet. So for your account, your account will connect to our engine. You'll mint, and it'll be like, and it'll go to your wallet. So rewards will go to your wallet, your decentralized wallet. Sorry.
Okay, so we receive the royalties as syndicate members or anybody.
Let me give you an example. So your user profile, you can't create an NFT, you bring the file on, you go to mint, you can't attach a royalty. You can connect your decentralized wallet. When you connect your decentralized wallet, you then have the option to attach royalties. So when you've got that NFT, it will go to your decentralized wallet off our exchange when you mint it. From there, when you trade it, all royalties will go to your wallet. If you want to trade it on our exchange, you'll then have to send it back in. So we sort of counter the fact that you get your royalties are not paid to us.
Okay, I got you. So because you're expecting, it's a decentralized. Okay, so you're expecting to go beyond the XRPL community, right? And you're saying if somebody who's just into NFTs, like an Ethereum creator or somebody who regularly uses OpenSea, that they just came over, they don't have a Zum wallet, and they just create a user profile to mint. That's what you're saying the difference is?
Yeah, they wouldn't be able to attach royalties if they got our wallet. They'd have to connect to the decentralized wallet, which would be the Sun wallet as an example.
Okay, exactly. Okay, I got you. And then now, as a syndicate member, can you break down what it is that minting on your platform brings the buyers that were to buy if I did choose to mint? What would bring the buyers of my NFT off of buying it from your exchange?
So what I'm going to do with the syndicate members, and this is why I've got to know quite well. So I spoke, nearly all of them actually on the phone. You can see what they're up to see what their future prospects are as well. And also, NFT content creators, they're not going to be around forever. They're going to create content, and at some point they're going to want to do something else, or it's most likely. And this started from a few years ago. Actually, I noticed that, and this is a common thing now. And I noticed this a few years ago. There was a lot of people talking about JPEGs and MP4 files and that, and saying they're just. And you would have heard the terminology. It's just a JPEG. It's just a JPEG. Now, I thought, right, how can we change that? How can we actually make this specific JPEG? What's the point of it being a non-fungible token if it's going to be treated the same as a picture, on someone's computer screen? How can we utilize that token? So what I plan to do is with the syndicate members is with 2 of their NFTs, I aim to attach a rewards to it through what they're bidding for. So I'll keep this simple. Let's say the exchange's got the what's the one for? It's got there's bidding that goes on it. You can bid for NFTs.
Auction?
But they'll be exclusive.
auction?
There'll be exclusive bidding. Yeah, so there'll be exclusive bidding, which will be run by the exchange, and that's where we'll put specific NFTs up for everyone to be able to bid for. So what I aim to do with Syndicate is I plan to take on 2 of their NFTs, and then I plan to take on with their token IDs and attach an APY feature onto the exchange. So these 2 specific NFTs, whoever owns them will earn rewards daily through holding them on our exchange. So then it goes beyond the point of it just being a JPEG. Now I plan to attach the reward as the XDX token. Now at the moment, XDX token is trading at about 0.0005, I think, something like that. However, as years go on with what we're doing, obviously I aim the value of that token to be, a lot more than what it is today. So if an NFT content creator has their artwork pegged to our exchange where they earn rewards, if they were to only earn, let's just say for simple math, earn 1 XDX token a day, well today it's 0.005, but say in a few years it could be worth $3 or $4 or whatever it may be. The point being is that the reward is the same, but the value has gone up. And what that will indirectly do is raise the value of their NFT. And then over time, it will still give recognition for them as NFT artists, as sort of the first NFT content creators on the Xrpl. So essentially, I'm going to try and bring more value into what they're doing over time. And they'll still create their own content and NFTs, etc. It's entirely up to them. But I just want you to decide on 2 NFTs, and I'm going to attach a sort of semi-reward utilized role to our exchange that I plan to have over a long period of time. And the person who first buys it, obviously they'll be able to sell it on easier because it's got rewards attached to it. And I might do some more later. We might get some exclusive artists who want to come on board with some specific artwork. And I'll say, Dan, this artwork needs a lot of money. Would you be up for attaching rewards to it? And we'll get bidded on, we'll do it. We'll attach the XDX token to it. So, yeah, that's the plan.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay, and RDX, right? So your NFTs. Let's talk about your NFTs for your project as well. I told y'all this project has a lot of moving parts. What Dan is bringing to the Xrpl, he has a lot of layers to it. So, and you have your own NFT project as well, right? Let's go into that and what those NFTs look like, because I've seen them, right? I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to DP Must Finance Twitter page or the RDX Twitter page. There's a couple pages, but I know that you guys have released some visuals of your NFTs already, and they look dope. And as a syndicate member, don't syndicate members get rewarded or gifted a NFT or something as well?
Yeah, that's right. So there is a NFT, we call it the RDX Artisan, which was designed after the RDX Ava, automated virtual animation. Now the Avas are they call them a Cryptonator brand, and they're after crypto tokens. So that's why there's an XDX Ava, there's an RDX Ava, there's the X Squad Avas. And over time, especially on our exchange towards the end of this year, I aim to take on other issued currencies on the Xrpl. Sorry, I aim to take on other issued currencies on the Xrpl. And what I'll then do is I aim to build an Ava for that project and then sell it on our exchange. So there'll be a series of Avas, for all the projects that we work with. The Avas, the Cryptonators, they have been designed to a very, very high spec. The artist that works for me that does them, she's very highly talented at this stuff. She's absolutely incredible. And the detail and the time she's put into building them, I don't think anyone can replicate them because she's built them from the inside out, where you can almost zoom in and the parts even inside. I know on the XDX Ava, I don't think anyone's actually seen it yet. The parts actually move inside. And it's so complex. Unless you own one, I don't think you can replicate it. So these Avas, there's going to be a series of them, over time, and there'll be more than we launch in the future. But the RDX one, the RDX Ava, which is a personal favourite of mine, there is an artisan version with a gold chain. And on launch, I aim to give every single syndicate member a RDX Ava, which will be the only NFT we will have pegged to our exchange, which will give a annum per yield APY on the RDX token. And that's simply just to say thanks for putting your content on our exchange. Here's a gift, here's an NFT. You can do whatever you like with it. You can earn the rewards from it, hold it for years if you like, or you can sell it on. But see, every single RDX artisan will only ever be owned by a syndicate member. So in the future, if anyone ever owns one, it was pre-owned to a syndicate member with what we're doing. So yeah, you will receive a RDX artisan, and you will receive a small amount of rewards in RDX over time. There's more to it with these NFTs than just them being a sort of artwork and collectible. We have plans to and designs to build them into augmented reality gaming towards next year. So every single Ava that you own isn't just a collectible / artwork. You will be able to use it in game finance. Now, not many people have seen us sort of speak much or talk about what we can do with game finance. However, a client who I'm working with at the moment, they've got a semi-game finance application coming in, and you'll sort of see what we're able to do already on the Xrpl. And that, as I said earlier, will come out in about 6 to 8 weeks. But all the Avas, and that's all the characters other than the RDX Artisan, all of them will be used in game finance. The RDX Artisan is going to stay as an artwork because it was given to syndicate members, and then in history over time. I would hope that the RDX Artisan that we give everyone, would be a what's the word I'm looking for? Quite memorable throughout history. It'd have maybe in the future have a legacy.
Sentimental.
Yeah, sentimental. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, sentimental could be one of them. So yeah, that's the idea behind it. But yeah, all the Avas will be kept as a game. The only one that won't be is the RDX Artisan, which you're going to receive as well.
Okay, wow. See, a lot of moving parts, lots of moving parts. So, and then what did I had it on the tip of my tongue. Oh, the training,
trading, the learning, right? The learning aspect of it. I think we need to like deep dive in that a little bit, because that is, I believe, an important feature of what you're bringing to the table. Because like Treasury, right? The Treasury Academy. I think that that's a good stepping stone for people stepping into crypto in general. And then, because the Treasury project that's on the Xrpl, they're not just focused on learning about Treasury. Like they're taking their focus on the basic information of what crypto is, what a trading chart is, what a candle is, what the Xrpl is, what is XRP, and like. And then they get into what is Treasury and this, but all of it is a good starting point to introduce people into this new way of life that we're headed, right? So, what is your education part of how deep does that go, and the rewards that come with learning with on your platform?
So this is leaning on to our second application, which is called Project XD2, which is an analytical application. Now, the whole point of that was, over time, there's going to be a lot of people, well, a lot more people, should I say, that are going to go into cryptocurrency. And cryptocurrency is a very dangerous place to, especially if you've not, dipped your toe in it yet. Especially if you dipped your toe in a few months ago, it feels very dangerous now. But a lot of people, you don't get time to practice, or there's no education to teach you how to sort of semi-trade. If you know any statistics on trading, you'll know that 80% of people that trade in the first year don't come back, and then the people that do come back, 40% of them leave in the second year. Well, if cryptocurrency is going to be adopted on a global scale, to the use case that I believe it's going to go to, it's not going to be a point where people are going to be coming and going. It's actually going to be a way of life, and they're going to need somewhere to go to sort of practice. If anyone here does any sort of spread betting, I've done a lot of spread betting about 8 years ago. 8 years ago, 8 years ago, I've done an awful lot of it, and that's contract for difference trading or daily funded trading, which involves a lot of technical analysis. On indices, a few guys I trade with, I think, actually might be on this call from a few years ago. It takes a long time to sort of grasp it, and it takes a long time to go through your emotions. And I always teach about entry and exit, and everything in between is just a story. But not everyone looks at it that way. They get emotionally attached to their value, and if they can't afford to lose it, it can be costly, and it doesn't always have to be that way. If you go onto any spot trading sort of website or application, especially some of the big ones, they'll always give you like a 1 to 2 week practice account with about $10,000 in, and you can trade that, and you always find that you win loads of money because you have such a large margin. But then it comes down to the reality of it, and you start trading, you actually lose everything. You can't get back in. So the idea of the application, this connects RHAD to XDX, was to attack on a global scale to bring everyone into cryptocurrency safely. And there was a lot of moving parts of that, and Project XD2 is going to come out in 2 parts. The first part will be the wallet, which involves the RHAD token, but we'll start going through adoption. And I will aim to take on anywhere between 6 to 8 million people in the first sort of year to 18 months, and that's me being generous. And considering at the moment, on Twitter we only have 26,000 people following. It can be quite surprising. However, going through some statistics of other stuff that I've seen, that's my target, to take on about 10 million people using this application, within a year and a half, and it's completely achievable. And that's why the RHAD token is so key, so people can then take on that token, use it on the analytical application. To then, you could say practice trading, but that's not actually what the RHAD token's for. I don't want to go too much into the specifics of it, because again, it's another application that just doesn't exist yet. It's a bit of a combination between, you'll have a lot of opportunities to do chart analysis. You'll have a lot of opportunity to learn how to trade for free. It's going to be really, really good for anyone who's scared about cryptocurrency, because they're going to be able to earn it for free by going on this application, and they're going to be able to join with other analysts. And the good thing about Project XD2 is it's attractive to people who want to learn to trade because it's free. It's also attractive to analysts who already know how to trade, because they can build up a following and earn some finance from their predictions as well. And it's good generally for investors. And the first time I offer it mainly be cryptocurrencies. I might even just do it where it's mainly cryptocurrencies, as in the big ones, and then bring it onto the XPL ones. But I don't have it where it would be stocks, indices, commodities. You're talking everything, which is going to take a long time to build. Project XD2 is actually really, really big. It's bigger than me building an NFT exchange, and that's not me exaggerating. All the parts of it are absolutely humongous. And it was actually the one I was supposed to build first, but I decided to turn things around, mainly because of the augmented reality stuff, etc. And it works better on a sort of marketing way when our exchange is live for the next wallet coming. So that's why we switched it around. So, and to be honest, in hindsight, if I'd known XLS20 was going to take so long, I maybe would have launched XD2 first. But this is how we're going. I'm committed to it. But yeah, as for XD2, it's going to be big, and it's going to be really good. And it's mainly because people like owning cryptocurrency for free, and people like owning. You could say people like to earn cryptocurrency by owning cryptocurrency, and this is going to provide that. With RHAD, the circulating supply is going to be more key than the total supply, and I plan on having it live for quite a long time. And then combined with the application later, the features on XD2 are absolutely massive. I've had to speak to some friends on the on the trading side. How exactly we'd be able to combine everything. You talk about technical analysis, and then you start adding in media, and then you start adding in the social aspect. It's absolutely humongous, but it doesn't exist yet. Is a key point. There are different parts of different applications and websites, if you like, around the world, but to combine these with a few additional ones we've come up with, it just doesn't exist yet. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's actually the one I'm really, really looking forward to, and we're in a real good place with the Radical X exchange. Because I think it's going to, what that'll do is that'll put us here, that'll slingshot us into recognition, and then it will be Project XD2, and just another utility for the XDX currency. So it's going to be really, really good.
Can I ask Monkee, how is the game development going? Is Monkee
Hey, what's up? It's going well. Minutes. So, yeah, it's going well. He's up, man.
Good, dude. The trailer was fucking badass. So, I'm excited to hear about it. So, I want to play the game.
You could demo it. He said because they were the first up to speak.
That's okay, 2Cold. Let him ask, because he might be on a different time zone and missed the start. That's okay.
Oh no, sorry guys. Yeah, I'll hop off. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I was just telling you that they said you could test the game if you go on their Discord and just sign up or do whatever you need to do in the Discord, but you don't have to buy any codes or anything. They're looking for beta testers.
Yeah, so it's more demo, so you're welcome to hop on Discord and we'll chat.
No, but go ahead, King Solomon. You got any more questions for Monkee? But I was just letting you know that they already spoke, so if you did want to, you could catch the call again. And they were the
first speaker. They were the first speakers. Monkee, and then CIV. Yeah. So they were the first speakers of this call today. If you do have to go and whatnot, so that you can catch it and see all the updates. They spoke for quite a long time, probably about 30 minutes, maybe an hour or so. So there's a lot of good information on there as far as Monkee. But go ahead, shoot your questions if you got time.
No, just yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, I appreciate it. So, like, what's like the forum? So, like, are there like different projects that have like, different certain amounts of time to speak, like within like these like Twitter spaces? I'm just curious like, what the forum is.
No, my cookouts are not formal by any means, right? These are held every Sunday. It's called the 2Cold's Xrpl cookouts. And I invite projects on Xrpl, about 3 to 4 of them every Sunday, and there is no time limit, right? That's why the calls are rather long. They're all on the YouTube channel as well, previous calls. Everything's on the YouTube channel, but there's no forum. It's a Sunday to cookout. We vibe, we do giveaways, we do live trivia giveaways here. Some of the projects, most of the projects that come, they sponsor giveaways, and we do live trivia to make sure that these coins and NFTs go into people's hands that actually, find it, worth their while to do a little bit of research while they're sitting here in this call with us to learn about it and whatnot. I talk a little bit of shit. I cuss people out when they, are fucking around on trivia and they don't got the answers right. I kick them off, like, get the fuck out of here type shit, right? And we vibe, we listen to some music, and we just be shooting the shit, learning about some cool projects on a Sunday.
Nice, no, I like it. Yeah, and thank you to everybody up here. Sorry for tying in the random questions. But yeah, these spaces are awesome. So yeah, keep doing it. Love it.
I'm sure Dan would be break.
Yeah, I did.
Right, yeah, Dan's been under fire for a minute. But yeah, so thank you, King Solomon, for stopping in. Appreciate it. And what else? What are we talking about as far as we were on the
HID wallet or the RAD wallet.
The learning of it. Okay, and then he said it's just there's so much moving parts that and it's not even built yet, right?
Yeah, so it's going to come in 2 parts. The first one, because what everyone wants is everyone loves tokens. The first part will be the wallet. With HID involved, and then the actual platform it runs on will come on after, and then there'll be segments that come on in pieces over time. So first part will be the wallet, the token issue, where the token comes from for the distribution, and the platform will come after, and then the platform will upgrade over time, and then concurrently to that, they'll be looking at doing the utility role for the others.
Okay, and so metaverse, is that involved? That's where we're going to be able to take these eventually, right? So what's that look like?
It is. I need, if I'm honest with you, I need the network to get where it's going. We're talking about hooking implementation, federated side chains, stuff like that. Hooking more specifically, but we have found a way we can do sort of game finance without hooking, but it does mean information is sort of centralized to the game itself, which we obviously want to do. Now, with the metaverse, what most don't know is that the metaverse is actually, it's going to be open to anyone and everyone to build, build on. Stuff that we make now, will it run on there? Potentially, if people want to use on there, depending on the type of NFTs they own. But the metaverse itself as well, I can't see that being ready for at least 2 years. Maybe more likely anywhere between 2 and 5 years potentially, just because of how big it is. You're talking about sort of cross-chain development. We're not at that stage yet, but we are in a preparation stage for sort of metaverse stuff going on. Everyone's heard of the metaverse. Everyone, wants to be live, wants to get on it. But to be honest, technology ain't quite there yet, and it takes a little time to get there. But we can start preparing for it. Depending on what you want to build on there, what kind of ecosystem you want. We recently started preparing builds on Spatial. I don't know if you've heard of it. A lot of Ethereum projects, NFT stuff go on there. That's sort of the VR. You can go on Spatial on your mobile device as well, which I think is really, really good. So you can go on there with a headset. You can also just go on there with a mobile device, walk around and meet people. And I think that whole project, Spatial, that it's live. It's, they're developing as they go, but they're a really, really good project with what they're doing. The fact you can go on there with your own space and build your own content. I know my syndicate members, they've got their own bars, their own little worlds, their own little with their artwork on. You'll be able to put your own NFTs on there. If you buy an NFT, a character, artwork, whatever it may be, you can take it onto Spatial and put it on a wall, in your own world. So stuff like that's already starting, and then over time, over the next few years, it will start interconnecting, and that's where game finance will come in, where you're sort of using the same character but in different games, and then that character's NFT, but you're able to attach data to it and use it on another game. That's something that's going to come around quite quickly. We're going to sort of evolve into it. It will probably just be here one day. There won't be like a start line. We'll just keep evolving, and then it will just be in it. With stuff we're doing, do I anticipate on sort of the metaverse, if you like, on Facebook, what they're doing? Absolutely. But that's not coming anytime soon. So between now and then, what I aim to do, and especially towards the end of next year, is keep building sort of applications for projects and tokens. Not so much just what we're doing, but sort of utilise the XRPL in a better way. And it's coming. There is something coming in about 6 weeks. It's going to be quite big on the XRPL. It's going to be quite interesting. I'm really excited for it. With one of the clients we're working with confidentially, and it's going to really optimise the stuff that you can do, connected to the XRPL.
Oh, sorry about that. Dope. Anybody got any questions? Right? I feel like I've been asking all these questions, all this information, and none of you guys got any questions. Like, y'all got it down. Y'all good to go. Y'all not confused about anything. Like, y'all don't want to know about anything. Y'all ain't cool, man. Dang. All right. So, what should we do? Should we? Got anything else? This is your last chance. Go ahead, Hills.
I was going to say maybe it's time for the road giveaway.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do. That's exactly what I was about to do was give us a little break, right? And then we can roll into some of these giveaways, right? Because Daniel here is sponsoring 10 giveaways, okay? He's about to make it rain up in here. And he's sponsoring 10 giveaways. And we will be rolling right into that. And I hope you guys been doing your research, right? Or been listening, taking some notes while he's been talking. because these are the questions that are going to be up for the giveaways. And every winner will also be matched with 2Cold coin as well. So with that said, we got new tote though. I see. New to this. New to this. So go ahead. You got a question? You got to unmute your mic. Hello, hello. New to this. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Am I rugged?
No, you're not rugged. Good. No, you audible?
New to this. Hello.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I guess I accidentally requested speaker or something. I was just listening, but actually apparently not listening. I don't have any questions. I'm just chilling and listening and trying to pitch some good stories. But I don't have anything to as score share at the moment. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good.
So he's new to this.
Yeah, he's new to this. There it is. There, he's new to this. So I'm dropping you back down to listener. So we'll catch a little vibe real quick. We'll give Daniel some time to get his voice some rest. Right. He sure has been going at it for a minute. Right. And just because I'm feeling some type of way, it's been a very, very long week. Okay, in this crypto space for me. I host a lot of these space calls and all of that. Right. And I don't know what people think, that I'm some type of a scary female or whatever. But with that being said, I just want it to be known that there are women in this crypto space, okay? And that we are, in my real life, I'm as strong as I am. Not only on this microphone, I am the same in real life, right? I stand for something. I don't fall for anything. And my boss at work, I will let him know about something before I'm ever scared to say anything, right? But anyways, with that being said, I want to play this song so that y'all can catch a vibe and really understand how powerful women in this crypto space are. And I just love this beat and the way my boy Lemmy brings it to the table, right, with these lyrics. And it's just a dope song. Again, you can catch his music on all of his streaming platforms. His information is on top of the Jumbotron, as well as Kamikaze, right? Kamikaze's not on this track, but you can catch both of their information to get to their YouTube channels and all of their streaming platforms and to their Twitter pages. Go ahead and give them a follow and subscribe to their music platforms and all of that stuff, because they bring the heat talking about these crypto streets. So let's celebrate not only me, but all the women in this space. You dig? All right, here we go. Women in crypto. Wait a second, my Wi-Fi is acting up a little bit.
No music.
Oh, these is... Oh, that's that bullshit.
In a world where they say, man, we don't know what's about finance, but the money may be built because it's based on technology and what it can do. Us women excel in tech too. Thought you knew.
Hidden figures, no Taraji. The blockchain got governed bodies. A women all over the globe. Cookie crypto, not over the soul. Mama's brown, and mama's cookie. A lot of mamas is queen. She was women in crypto. They say like ISO 222 living in like buying a building. She been in Geico. Watch for this is a space with zillions. Just in the fraud, those amphibians. Women in crypto, don't be an idiot. Ice box like 2Cold. Young boss, no Hugo. Xrpl wizards. And they yellow brick roll. I'm making it big with Becky. She always showing her gratitude. Activate your tip bot. Giving is gonna come back to you. On the ocean like longitude, latitude. Mess with Gemini, gonna get attitudes. XRP Jenna. All my crypto women is winners. In the universe with writer's block, but I don't write though. That was a typo. I just seen the NFT. I really like those. My juices is flowing again. Get up, you know that's him. That's why I could, you know you need friends. Women in crypto, it's not a trend. Women in crypto, you know that it's them.
Technology and money combined is like a beautiful woman with black red wine. These crypto streets ain't for the weak. Ladies from how violence should be the conversation topic. We set the trend of the next thing.
Jamie, Faith, Art, XRP out of St. Arts. Beat Boot, XRP, what's the word? Moon Chaser 2020, all the coins, girl, they gon' envy. Beware of imposters clearly. Shout out to Crypto Eerie. X-Monkee, don't. X-Bot got a wicked collabo. T from Smeckles, them out like cackles. Victoria for XR Doge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Help me get my first clothes on the blockchain, that's for sure. Sherry, you car, let's go get drinks at the U-Bar. I use my XRP as fast, I don't do that Bitcoin cash. Mel P2222, you got a girl with crypto, that's a money move. Willow P, NFT, Eerie Princess, Miss Crypto Team. Whoa, 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 whoa. Miss Team Crypto. Whoa. XRP Queen, they got it since from the get-go. Whoa. You can try to holler at them, is it bro? I'm talking about women in crypto.
We come from all over the world, let's untitled blockchain. We make money with strangers, turning friends over the internet. People in the club, we want to be up in the space club, talking about crypto and NFT stuff. Triangle, try tsunami.
Hey, you feel me? You feeling that? You feel them vibes? I love that beat. I love that beat and the way that song flows and just goes. You know what I'm saying? So, are we ready to make it rain in here, Dan? We ready to get it popping in here, make it rain in here a little bit? Hello? Did I rug? Did y'all not hear the song? Dang.
No, he's still on his 15.
Oh,
Yeah, he's having a drink. He must have a really dry throat.
He's on his union break.
It's all good. I'm sure you can start the rain down.
Yes, we most certainly can. I just had to switch the phones up a little bit. That one is getting kind of hot there, right? And when it gets hot, then it starts rugging and acting funny and doing all that weird stuff, right? So with that being said, let's get these giveaways started. You dig? All right, so we're gonna switch it up here, right? Since there's 10 giveaways, we're gonna do 2 questions per giveaway, right? One question is gonna be of Daniel's mini projects, right? That he has here. He spoke a lot about it. All the information is out there on the websites and the white papers if you were paying attention. And then I will also mix in a question of either Ripple, XRP, the Zum wallet, or 2Cold coin, right? Because 2Cold coin is my coin, right? Is my project, and you can also find that information in the link tree in my bio as well. And all the winners will be also given not only 2 RDX the piece, they will also be added to with some 2Cold coin. So those will be the 2 types of questions you will be needing to answer. So 2 questions, 2 answers. That's how we rolling. That's what we doing. If you don't have 2 answers, don't come up on this microphone playing that shit because I'm gonna kick you off. So let's get this started. Let's get Patrick up out of here. Let's get Sino Shore up out of here.
No, keep Patrick on here.
Hales, you playing Hales?
Yeah, get rid of me and keep Patrick up with
Right,
you.
right.
Yeah.
Let's get Hales up out of here as well. Views on Brood. Are you playing or is you staying? Monkee, you want to play? You can grab it. We don't discriminate. What y'all want to do? Y'all let me know. Y'all there? If y'all,
I'll pass. I'm just listening in the background.
okay, he's over there sipping on beer. He's like, fuck that. I ain't working today. I ain't research. I'm not even ready to research right now. Monkey's not answering, so I'm assuming he's gonna stay right where he is, which is fine as well. So let's get this show on the road, right? Question number 1 for DP Monk's Finance is okay, here we go. Where'd it go? Okay, nice, scroll up. Okay, so question number 1. The company DP Monk's Finance was founded in what year? The company DP Monk's Finance was founded in what year? And question number 2 is, what is your favorite new feature of the Zum wallet update? What is your favorite new feature of the Zum wallet update? Those are your 2 questions. Oh, you still up here? Here.
No, I got only half of that.
Good thing you're still up here. And look who's first. Look, first and second. Well, here we go. The guys that don't go. Oh, we got a new one here in the race for third. If y'all don't got it, we got a new player out here. All right, Dominic, you first. Patrick, if Dominic don't get it, then we got Omar. Right behind y'all. He's ready to go. Omar ready to go. He's new up in here. You feel me? He ready to get some of this. So go ahead, Dominic. What you got?
Yeah, so DP Monk's Finance established in December 2020. And for the Zum wallet, I like the new feature where you can select your favorite coins so you can be more organized.
Ooh, got him. So tell us about that new feature. How can you see that for the people that haven't seen it already? Is there a star? Is there a separate list? Like, what is that new feature?
Okay, so for that new feature, when you open your app, you will see all your coins. And when you click on the coin, you will see a square that opens and it's written add to favorite. You just click there and then you close it. And on the first screen that I mentioned, there is a store, and there you have a compilation of all your favorite coins. I hope I was clear enough.
Yes, sir, you were. Very much so. You got it, my guy. Thank you, Dominic.
Yo, Dominic, just say pay with us. Just say pay with us.
Dominic is like, fuck that. I'm work. This is his job. This is his work, man. This is how he makes it happen. You feel me?
He could take a weekend off.
Those RDX tokens too.
Nah, man, you could take a weekend off. Take a weekend off.
I'm telling y'all better get together. Dominic do not be playing. I promise you, Dominic been studying since Friday when I let that promo out of who's coming to the cookout. Dominic do not be messing around. He be ready to go. Right? Him and Patrick, PP Poo Poo, I don't see in here today. PP Poo Poo is a normal player too, right? So congratulations, Dominic. Good shit. Congratulations to you. Winner, chicken dinner. You feel me?
Down. Keep
All right, you get in on the next one, Jackson. What? You chilling today?
Nah, I'm chilling. He said too much information. It was hard for me to retain.
He said he don't even want to play, right? All right, so here we go. He's got the first one down. Let's move on to number 2. Question number 2 for.
You asked the first question on the alphabet.
All right, here we go with number 2. Project XD1 is a code name for which project being released this year? Project XD1 is a code name for which project being released this year? And question number 2, because it is such a new feature, right? How will you sort your coins now that you know, if you didn't know that you could do that? Or have you and will you? How will you or have you sorted your coins? Like, I want to know how you're going to do it. Like, A to alphabetical order, largest amount to least amount. Here we go.
Look at this. Don't even answer.
We got to, man. They gonna think we discriminating up in here. Go ahead, Patrick. What you got, my guy?
Hey, I just had to get one, but the XD1 is the NFT exchange, the Radical exchange that's being released. XD2 is the. And I've already lined them up as far as like my StakeX ones are first, And then after my StakeX ones, that's pretty much like just my holdings.
And then you just like it's just random from there, and you just don't care. Is he still talking?
Let him go attend to his kids, man.
All right. So yes, Patrick did get that.
On favorites too.
Okay, you cut out for a hell of a long time. But you did get it right, okay? So he's gonna put his StakeX first when he did it already. He's organizing his by what he has on the StakeX platform, right? To receive those daily airdrops that he soft staked over there, right? So that's how he organized his, and then we couldn't catch the rest of the way down how he did it. But that's cool. Just to know that you're liking that feature and you organize yours that way, because I haven't heard nobody say that they would organize theirs that way. So, and yes, he's absolutely right. The project XD1 was the code name for the Radical Exchange, which is what our guy Daniel has been talking to us about and informing us about today. So congratulations to you, Patrick, for that winner chicken dinner today.
All right, I'm done now. My son found some matches. I'm done.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, lad.
He said, I'm done now. My son found some matches.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, lad.
Oh, all right. Well, at least he got one. Oh, he got two in, actually, because he won the SEC pair, right? So he's in the lead for the day, right? So, all right, we're going to drop you down here, Patrick. Actually, we can leave you on up here since you can't play. Well, just in case your mic can, right? We'll give you a chance. We'll keep it fair for you in case your mic can sneak one in between Kiddo trying to be Dennis the Menace over there, right?
Yeah, if you want to keep this house thin,
all right.
Quiz.
So, number 3. We are on to question number 3 for DP Monk's Finance. So question number 3 is, where is DP Monk's Finance located? Where is DP Monk's Finance located? And question number 3, number 2 for this giveaway is 2Cold Coin a NFT project? Explain what the 2Cold Coin project is. Is it an NFT project? Here we go.
No.
No? I can't ignore him. He was way first, bro. He was way first. We got Hales right behind him, though. So go ahead, Dominic. Dominic's up first. Go ahead.
All right. So for the location on the website, I see 85 Great Port, first floor, London, England, and their area code W1W7LT. And for 2Cold Coin, on the white paper, it says that it is the first fan token under Xrpl, and that it is not an NFT project. And in the future, you might add that composed into the project, but initially it's just a fan coin that you hold if you're a fan of 2Cold, which hosts shows under the umbrella of Xrpl Cookout. So that's
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that explanation. We found on the website or white paper.
Yeah,
right?
the white paper. I have it. The first page, the second page.
Okay.
The first page is like
Did that confuse you? Does it make it seem like it's an NFT? Do you expect 2Cold Coin to get NFTs with 2Cold Coin? Is it confusing?
No, ever since I've read the white paper, I was on the first page, like the first information that you see is that it's a fan token, and then that it is not an NFT project. Though the avatar that you use is really cool, so people might expect that you might buy one of these avatars, but it's a fan token. So that's the information I got.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that reading comprehension was in there and that you have it and it wasn't very confusing for you. So you understand. Thank you. I thank you for explaining that. Appreciate it, Dominic. And there you go. Dominic and Patrick are neck and neck, 2 for 2 right now. 2 and 2. Is anybody else going to get in these giveaways? Right? Y'all been paying attention or what?
Yo, hell, you gotta press faster. They robbing the cookout.
You gotta be fast, man. You gotta be fast with these. You feel me? You gotta Google fast, and then you gotta hit that request fast. You feel me? Hales, her nail is giving away a little bit. That might be messing her up a little bit. You feel me? She might be touching with the nail, and then her nail it's not registering the mic touch, the human touch to it or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Whatever. All right, and number 4. We are on to question number 4. XDX is black hold. How many XDX tokens were issued? XDX is black hold. How many XDX tokens were black hold? Okay, and then who is on the 2Cold theme song? The 2Cold theme song, okay? Theme song. So do you go get research and do that? Who is on the 2Cold theme song?
Hell, press the button.
There she goes. There she goes. You sent out the bat signal. She's first up. What you got, Hales? What you got? What do you got for us, Hales?
I actually beat the boys, or am I dreaming?
No, you and they still ain't hitting the button. So you got some room right here.
Right. So XDX, I had the total supply at 10 billion, and they've distributed today 8.5 billion. And then for who's on the 2Cold theme song, you take your pick. You are Lemires.
There it is there, right? So that is not confusing, right? Because there are two 2Cold songs, but you have to understand which song goes to what. And on the 2Cold theme song, it is only Lemmy and myself, right? So, and yes, XDX has a total supply of 10 billion, and she did a little bit of extra credit and gave you what's in supply now, right? Which is 8.5 billion. So there we go. Winner, chicken dinner. We got Hales for the win. Hey, gals. Go ahead, girl. Go on ahead, girl. Congratulations to you. You feel me? All right, here we go. Here we go.
You're right, my nails keep getting in the way. I can't wait to have them shortened.
See, I knew it. I had a feeling, right? All right, here we go. Let's get Hales up out of here. Get her back in the running. All right. So we're on to question number 5 for RDX. Okay. I mean, not RDX. Well, yeah. Okay. So here's the RDX question. RDX is a utility and governance token for the Radical exchange, Radical X NFT exchange. It has been blackholed. How many RDX tokens were issued? How many RDX tokens were issued? And question number what is this? Question number 5 on the opposite end. Let's go with we got some new folks in here, right? Who might need a little bit of education. So let's go with what is a good one? Let's go with something basic, right? How much does it cost to set a trust line? How much does it cost to set a trust line? Let's go with that. Let's throw a trust line question in there.
Why you come on, man.
Man.
Hells. Too slow, Hells.
Too slow. Dominic, what do you got, my guy?
For RDX, I got 100K. So, and for the trust line, I can say that it doesn't really cost. Like, there are 2 Xrpl that will be locked in reserve, but you can always get them back once you decide to remove the trust line. But it's not really a fee that you pay, but it stays in the reserve, 2 Xrpl.
And see, that's why I don't mind Dominic winning, right? Because when Dominic comes, he gives a little bit of explanation beyond it because he understands we're here to try to help educate, right? For people who may not know some of these things. And he is absolutely right. It is not a fee, right? Once you remove that trust line, you will get that 2 XRP back. It is held in reserve. It is not taken away from you. You can always get it back once you remove that trust line out your wallet. And yes, 100K RDX tokens were issued. All right. Now, question number 6. Let's get Dominic up out of here.
You just gonna let him keep robbing the community, huh?
Hey, he can't be mad at his hustle, man. He sits here, he works for it, man. He works for it, and then he comes up with extra credit and gives a little bit more information than what we asked for, right? Just like the answer about where's DP Monk's Finance located. He knew the whole address. You feel me? He does what he needs to do. So he can't be mad at that. Okay, owning the RDX token. We're on number 6 now, right? Owning the RDX token qualifies to receive rewards on all issued tokens on the Radical X NFT exchange. What's the minimum qualifying amount? What is the minimum qualifying amount to earn on the RDX exchange platform? That is the question. And then number 3, how many failed attempts to get your Zum wallet before all your data is erased? How many failed attempts to get into your Zum wallet before all your data is erased? Oh, we got a new player in the house. We got Big Daddy Chucks. What's going on, my guy?
Really?
You got it? Let's go. Look, Dominic is on your ass. He's right here. He is right there. Go ahead, Chucks. What you got?
So minimum RDX, it's 1 RDX. And what was your second question?
How many attempts to get into your Zum wallet before all your data is erased?
I believe it's 20. Right?
Yeah, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. I could correct you, but I'm not going to. Dominic got to set you straight. Go ahead, Dominic. Let us know.
I'm a little confused about the first question. Is it about the API feature for RDX token?
No, not the API feature. It is wait, Daniel, are you right there? Is it the API? Is that the feature you're asking?
Yes, they have RDX in token qualify for the API feature. Okay, so it's 0.1 RDX and plus, and for the number of attempts, it's 10 failed attempts.
There it is. There, Big Daddy Chucks. You gave it a whole 1, and it is 0.1. 0.1. There, he tried though. Chucks tried. Big Daddy Chucks tried. You gotta give an A for effort at least.
Well, he was wrong on his Zoom question.
Yeah, he was wrong. He was wrong. Yeah, there it is. There, right? Like. All right, Dominic, we're gonna kick you back down. Here we go.
Wait, hold on. Just give him up the 5 and let's go on.
Just make it easy, right?
Just give him the rest of the question.
All right, check this out. While I'm reading off question 7, how about you get ready for question 8 and you throw in the second question, okay? You throw in whatever, Zum wallet or 2 gold coin question or whatever after I set this one off. All right, how about that? You want to do that?
You want me to choose the question?
Yeah. Yeah, I want you to figure out a question, all right, after we get done with this set. All right, so to mint NFTs will be at the network fee of XRP. However, you will need to own a tiny amount of RDX to qualify for minting. What is the minimum qualifying amount to mint on a Radical exchange? What is the minimum amount you need to hold to mint on the Radical exchange? And question number 2 is let me go here. Did I take that? Oh shit, I gotta rearrange these questions. All right, so since everybody's waiting for this, let's go with where the fuck is that? I don't even know where this question went. Okay, how many devs are voting for the approval for XLH20 and what is the passing amount? How many devs are voting for the approval of XLH20 and what is the passing amount? Those are your 2 questions. 2 quickie questions, okay?
I knew Patrick was gonna get this one.
He's supposed to be playing with a fire extinguisher. He's supposed to be playing cops and robbers with his son, right? In a manner of son is robber with a fire, and he's supposed to be chasing him with the fire extinguisher, right?
Oh man, I'd be so mad if I was his son.
All right, Patrick, what you got, my guy?
Yeah, that's good time. Well, that's just looking at for kids. So anyway, you need 0.000001 RDX. There's 5 zeros. And then there's right now there's 20 different trusted UNLs, and you have to have 80% consensus for 2 weeks running, constantly.
So it's 20 in total. Not how many up to date. Like how many in total?
Oh, there's 159. Or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. You gotta get out of here.
Yeah. Go get the kids.
We got OC can play. OC can play. What you got, OC?
It's 0.000 5 zeros, and it's 35 with 8% approval for 2 weeks.
Okay, so I want you to answer the question. I'm gonna give you another chance to answer the question number 1 again. So your final answer is it's 5 zeros.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the answer.
So 5 zeros is your answer.
4 zeros, final answer.
So your answer is the amount is it just costs 4 zeros. That's your answer.
No, I'm gonna go back to listening.
All right, go ahead, Chris. We got Chris up here. What you got, Chris? We got Hales right behind you.
Hales, that's right.
No, you're first and then Hales.
Okay, it's 5 zeros and an 8, and there's 150,000 validators. And go ahead, Hales.
Yeah, Chris, bye. He tried it. Go ahead, Hales. You're up next, and then we got Patrick right behind you, and then we got Ceaseless right behind Patrick.
Right. Is it 0.00001? And then I'm at 80% pass rate. And what did was it OC 35? Yeah, we'll go 35 with an 80% pass rate.
Okay, and then so read your first answer. Again. Tell me the whole entire answer. Don't read 00. Like how many zeros are there in the rest of your answer to that? So say it again.
5 zeros before the 1.
Okay, there we there we go. OC, bro. I gave you like 4 chances, bro. You just
I was just begging you to say 1.
Yeah, you had to say 5 zeros 1, right? You got 5 zeros. That's your answer. You're at 5 zeros. So it costs 5 zeros to do it. Yeah, 5 zeros.
That shit doesn't even make sense.
You should have just said it costs 0. It costs nothing, right? But it's 5 zeros and a 1. That is what we're looking for. So that is what you need to be holding to qualify for minting on the Radical Exchange. 5 zeros and then a 1. Fractions and fractions. And yes, it is 35 validators at 80% pass to go all the way through, right? So yes, congratulations to you, Hales. Winner, chicken. We had Patrick right behind you and Ceaseless right behind you. You guys are hilarious, bro. I love it. I love doing these trivias with you. Y'all make it so fun. All right, let's get you up out of here, Patrick. Okay, let's get you up out of here, Ceaseless. And Hales already dropped herself down. All right, so here we go. On to the next one. You got your question ready, Jakes?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, here we go. We got a DP Monks question, and then Jakes is coming with the second question to go for this giveaway, okay? So DP Monks Finance has an NFT program called Kryptonators, which is a series of characters described as AVAs. What does AVA stand for? What does AVA stand for? Go ahead, Jakes, read your question off.
What episode of the pool party just passed?
What number?
Yeah.
Okay. What number episode of the pool party did we just have? It is not on the. I'm gonna give you this. It is not on the YouTube channel yet because I'm downloading it right now. But which pool party did we have last night? Which number pool party were we on? That is the question at hand. And I just gave you the freaking answers of where to find it. You feel me?
Wow.
Nobody knows the answer. Nobody's hitting the button.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got Chris. I have a feeling Chris coming with some bullshit. But go ahead, Chris. What you got? For us, Chris? Woo! Oh, that's what.
Yeah, they had it.
And there's that bullshit, right? Nobody knows. I don't know if are you stumbled on Jake's question or are you stumbled on Daniel's question because Daniel spoke about it quite thoroughly. What does AVA stand for, right? In the Kryptonators series, what does AVA stand for? AVA, AVA. And
it is not available.
And what number? What number episode it will last night's pool party be? But that's a better question. What number episode will last night's pool party be when posted on the YouTube channel? There it is. There it is. There. We made it very fair.
Wow. Wow.
See?
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Got Ceaseless. Ceaseless to the table. What you got, Ceaseless? What do you got, Ceaseless?
All right. So AVA stands for Automatic Virtual Animations, and the pool party is number 7.
Pool party number 7. Are you sure about that? And it's what was that answer again?
AVA stands for Automatic Virtual Animations.
And pool party number 7, huh? Pool party number 7. All right. I'm gonna fuck with you. You did your little bit of research. You went on that YouTube channel right quick and saw that it was at number 6. You feel me? You did that. All right. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So last night's episode, which will be posted, will be episode number 7 of the pool party. And AVA stands for Automated Virtual Animation. Good shit, Ceaseless. You took that out their hands because they have been over here ranking it up. You feel me?
Wasn't Hales in there last week?
Where?
The pool party.
She stopped by towards the tail end, but we got off.
Oh my goodness, Hales, she was there.
she came at the tail end, and then
Hey, did you at the top of
Oh well, I switched it. No, I switched it because it was named something else first, and then I switched it, and I did not put the number on there. Well, I did switch it. It just says XRPL pool party. All right, Ceaseless, congratulations to you. Winner, chicken dinner. All right. So we are on question number 9. All airdrops for DP Monks Finance are delivered through ownership of the XDX token. How much XDX token is required to receive the XDX AVA? How much XDX token is required to receive the XDX AVA? Okay, so that's your DP Monks Finance question. And mine is, did I put that there? How many wake and bake calls have been done so far? How many wake and bake calls have been done so far? That is your question. How many wake and bake calls have been done so far? And how much XDX is required to receive the XDX AVA? We only got one more giveaway after this, and then we will be done, son. You feel me? We've had a nice cookout. Our guests have hung around for most of the day. They've been chilling with us. We got some good information about some dope projects, right? Some projects that nobody probably never heard of, either that XIV, right? Came out of left field. They want to do some good things as well. Here we go. We got Sino Shore right behind Sino Shore. We got Patrick on your last Sino Shore. Make it good, bro. Make it good.
And 5.
You're going with 13 for what?
Oh, your episodes.
And 5 for what?
Okay,
you got to go. Bye. You see, you just full of bullshit because you ain't even tried, bro. Go ahead, Patrick. We got Ceaseless right behind you.
All right, well, you 10 million. FTX did that. And I'm gonna say 9. We can take 5.
All right, you got to get out of here too. Bye bye. Ceaseless, you're up next, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
You need 1 million XDX to get an AVA, and you've done 10 Wake and Bake episodes.
Oh man, thank you. Let them know how to do a little bit of research. We got 13 episodes of Wake and Bake, and you only need 5 XDX points. And then you need 10 million. And Wake and Bake, how many Wake and Bakes did Patrick say?
He said none.
And then man, you got to get up out of here. Boy, here we go. Ceaseless up through. He comes through on the back end. We got one more giveaway to go. Is he gonna go to Ceaseless? It seems like he's them shit. What do you call them track runners?
The tail?
Yeah, the tail. He's coming in on the tail end of this. You feel me? So here we go. Ceaseless. He might walk away with something nice today too. You feel me? Congratulations to you, bro. You got 2 in the bag already. You feel me? 2 in the bag. Winner, chicken dinner goes to Ceaseless. All right. Last giveaway of the day. Y'all better make it good. Y'all better make it good. I don't know because he wasn't here for the DP1's finance call, right? So you're gonna have to like really have quick research fingers if you don't get this. You feel me? All right, here we go. There is an upgraded special edition NFT of the XDX Ava coming to all decentralized wallets of 10 million XDX. What is the XDX Ava upgraded name version called? What is the XDX Ava where you must hold 10 million XDX? What is that name of that NFT going to be called? Okay, no, I haven't even said the second question. That's he's ready to go. He's ready to go. He is ready to go. Okay, so question number 2. What date was the very first Xrpl community meeting that was posted on the YouTube channel? What date did that call happen? Okay, the very first Xrpl community meeting on 2Cold's channel, what date did that call happen? That is the question. What date did that call happen?
Data crates. Here we go.
Here we go. Patrick. Jesus, nice sleep here from you, bro, but you got 2 in at least. Hey, Patrick's supposed to be chasing Dennis the Menace. Where'd he go? Patrick, you got rugged. Come on, Patrick, I'm giving you 3 seconds. Dominic is on the mic right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, he got rugged. Dominic came in before Ceaseless. Ceaseless is before Dominic.
Yeah, Ceaseless before Dominic.
You had Ceaseless before Dominic?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go with Jake's screen. So, Dominic, you got to hold on. He said Ceaseless came in first on his. So, go ahead, Ceaseless. What you got?
The name is Blaze, and the date was January 22nd.
Okay, you got to go. Good try. Bye-bye. All right, Dominic, you're up now, my guy.
I'm not sure. I'm going to try. It's XDX Ava Blaze. And for the date, wait a second. I had it just now. I think it's 5/1/2022.
There we go. Winner, chicken dinner. Not the first cookout, right? Or whatever that's in January is on there. I was looking for, yes, the Xrpl community meeting that was held on May 1st, 2022. And the NFT. Yes, that was that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that the name of the XDX Ava, where you have to hold 10 million XDX, that name for that NFT collection will be called Blaze. Good shit, Dominic, coming through with the final win of the day. Hey, you feel me? Winner, chicken dinner. Congratulations to you, Dominic. You did it once again. What up, Hales and Ceaseless? What is going on? Oh, Ceaseless dropped down. He was up here for the win. Dominic, all right, what up, Hales? All right, we done we done with the giveaways. I'll throw you your mic back. All right, so with that being said, Daniel, thank you very, very much for being here. Tell us about DP1's finance, about Xrpl Exchange, and about all the many layers and moving parts that you have going on with this massive project. That from just listening and being here, this ain't going away, right? He's building something that's not a moonshot, right? He's here to last and to bring a lot of things to XRPL. And I'm glad that he found his way here because he, as we learned, he did say that this wasn't his first choice. Yeah, are you still here, Daniel?
Yeah, I'm still here. Thanks for having me on the show. I think this is quite a long because normally I do little basis. And to everyone else who's listening, thanks on the board and listen to the projects around as well. But yeah, thanks for having me. It's been fun.
Yes, most definitely. And that's what it's all about, right? Because that's why I don't title it the shill, right? That's why it's the cookout, right? Because we're hanging out the whole entire time. We're catching a vibe. We're not in a rush to go nowhere, right? And it's in order to learn about the projects, we have to be able to hear everything that they have to talk about and not their sales pitch, right? So that's I'm glad that you felt it felt good for you to be here to be able to talk about it all in one shot instead of just pitching it real quick in 5 minutes because there's 20 projects right behind you. So that's why we keep it limited to where it's at with 3 to 4 projects. And shit, look at that, is these things last hours with just that many projects, being able to talk about them and learn about them and have the community ask questions. No time limits. Like, this is what it's about, and that's why we be here at the cookouts on Sunday. So we appreciate you very much for taking the time to spend it with us, Daniel. All right, for sure. I'll see you around. You can hang out if you want, of course, but we're just chilling right now. So that is a wrap, right? That is the end of it as far as the projects go. But we're gonna kick it for a second, right? Let me throw this schedule up there in case you guys didn't know. Right, we have a whole bunch of calls going on underneath the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout brand name, right? And the foundation that started it all is right here, right now, where you're at, which is the original Cookouts, right? Where we invite the Xrpl project to come talk to us and whatnot. So these are every Sunday, okay? And the times do vary depending on what project locks in first, right? They have the honor of picking the time that works best for them, and then we move accordingly. And the projects that hop on behind that are projects that don't get to pick the time, and they just agree that they'll show up at that time. So that's why the times vary on Sundays. Then we're moving into Mondays, which is a bi-weekly call, which means tomorrow we are having our second 2Cold Xrpl Cookout presents the cross-chain pub crawl, where it's exactly what it sounds like. We have projects coming from different blockchains, okay? And these calls are going to be bi-weekly on Mondays at 5 p.m. Eastern time with our co-hosts right here, as you see him, right here up here with me right now. We got Gorilla Jakes helping me out on that one, and we also have Hales helping me out on that one as well. So again, mark your calendars from here, right? Tomorrow, and then after that, it will not be next Monday. It will be the Monday after that will be the next pub crawl, because it takes a little bit more effort to get in touch with projects on different blockchains, because I am on the XRPL, and what we do over here at the Cookouts is not known throughout those ecosystems, so it does take a little bit of work. And then it also includes doing research on projects and knowing who we're bringing to come speak to the XRPL community, because you guys are the main community that would be attracted to the calls I put up, right? And then just off of promo, other people will come in, right? So we got to make sure that just like the XRPL Cookouts, I take it very serious and responsibly, that I'm not just trying to get any projects that I just just don't know nothing about at all completely, right? Got to do a little bit of research, got to have a little bit of confirmation that okay, this looks like it would be something interesting, right? And also taking community suggestions. So if you guys have any suggestions as far as cross-chain projects, right, DM me as well, and I will try to get in contact with them and try to make that happen for a pub crawl call, right? And then we move into Thursdays, which is the 2Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Wake and Bake vibes, where that's a different vibe, right? And we don't bring projects, we bring musicians, we bring artists, right? Because we have co-hosts Lemmy and Kamikaze, right? And they are both music artists, hip-hop artists, as well as Kamikaze is the owner and creator of the project Solar Muse, which is a music. It's going to be a music NFT store and also a music streaming platform. Okay, and on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern, we talk about music NFTs. We talk about the music industry. We talk a little bit about crypto, right? Blockchain, music, NFTs, those all hand in hand, right? But we're not over there really learning about projects. We're learning about music and artists and possibly frequencies, styles of music, how artists get paid, all those type of different topics, right? So that's that type of vibe on a Thursday. And then Saturday nights, we have what is called the XRPL pool party, where it's kind of like DJ hours, right? And you may catch, and we have that big Gorilla Jakes and Triple X Rated, and with that, you may catch them, right? Mostly, I really haven't been in there with them, but you'll catch them probably in Second Life in the metaverse, right? Second Life with Dex, having fun, going into strip clubs or whatever they do in there, and just talking about, what they're doing while they're in there. But we also talk about crypto and everything in between, and we just kind of hang out and have a good vibe on those days. Oh, and I won't forget, Jake's here. He wants to do what is called 2Cold Tuesdays, which is in support of 2Cold, right, and 2Cold Coin, where he asked the people in the Discord, right, if you are in the Discord, that on Tuesdays we put up a space call and we just kind of kick back and hang out. But the difference in this space call is he wants everybody that's in the Discord, if they so choose to put on the 2Cold avatar, right, just to show support for 2Cold and kind of start building up buzz and let people know that 2Cold and 2Cold Coin is out here and we're doing things. So I try to stay consistent with that, but because of things that always pop up and whatnot, and it's not really, I'm not saying that it's not a serious call, because I would like to get a weekly thing, but we will try to put those up on Tuesdays, I think around 5 p.m. Eastern time as well. And so if you see the room with 3 2Cold pictures, right, just know that we are in here just chilling, kicking it on some fam vibes. And if you would like, you can go in the Discord, grab you a 2Cold profile picture, screenshot it, and throw it up and come in the room and come hang out and chill, so that when people look at the room, pop in the room, they see a whole bunch of 2Cold profile pictures and wonder what's going on, and then start asking, what is 2Cold? What does 2Cold do? And we can start getting that information out there and let them know about all these space calls that I've just named off that we bring to the table, right? So, oh shit, my jaw's jacking, right? So that being said, let me take a break. And since we got Kamikaze in here, and since we got free time, right, we have dealt with our guests, we have respected our guest time. I see some new people in here, so if you guys, if you guys don't know about Combat Kanga, I can talk about Combat Kanga if you guys would like, because I am the ambassador, and of course I want to spread the information about Combat Kanga as well, right? There's another project on the XRP ledger. But with that being said, since Kamikaze is here now and he missed it, right, let us vibe out to the new exclusive track where it was heard here first earlier. Okay, this is the Combat Kanga track that Kamikaze and our boy Kamikaze and Lenny laid out for Combat Kanga, and the beat was made by a community member, our guy Crypto Red Eye, right? He's not in here right now, but so this is a dope song, and this song may possibly be in the video game, is what the creator said, right? He said, oh, I like it, I maybe put it in the video game. So it's not confirmed yet, but it's possible. And he also said he may use it for the Kickstarter campaign that he is going to put up once he gets that together to kick off the Kickstarter for the video game, not for the NFTs, but because he has big plans for the video game. So we can talk about that after this song. So here we go. Let's tune into the Combat Kanga song. You feel me?
And I was trying to compliment me to put up my sandwich lemon. And I really complicated with it. I was around my head, so we check. Don't be nice. I'm so you know more combat cocky. My surgery. My kid, white, thinking it's personal. Bad apology. And y'all legs. Touch that in the crush. My head is ass. Like that. My head is when you look out. Couple of times you later flat. You put the ass up on the map. Come on, you just call back. So none of the days. Right. Shout out. The show. What's your ready? This ain't a It's been a long and interesting day. I believe you are no longer a stranger to us. I believe we can help you, but there is something you must do first. Travel with us on this path, train us, teach us, and prove yourself when the time comes. We work now at the ground leader. He desperately wants to help you people. He powers on his own, grabbed his finger, and squeezed it into his palm first. He slowly raised his head to the elder and gave a silent nod.
Hey, and that is a Combat Kanga track. You feel me? I might be hearing that playing, beating some kangaroos up. You feel me? What up, Kamikaze? What's going on, my guy? We have finished the cookout. We had a lot of cool, dope projects, and yeah, we've been chilling. So what's going on? Anybody got any questions up here? Want to ask about Combat Kanga or anything? Because I could go into it, but I feel like most of this room I've already talked to about it, and I feel like I need to switch phones. Give me a second. All right. I'm back like I never left. You feel me? So if nobody knows, I will go, like, I'll try to do it as short as I can. Combat Kanga is a project on the Xrpl, right? It is a video game that has NFTs attached to it. The NFT collections are the Kangas and the Dingoes are the first two different NFT collections. There will be a third collection as well, but that has not been released yet. Of which animal that will be. It'll be a video game, not only on PC, but PC will be first, and then he will push to try to get it on Xbox and PS5, and then from there to the mobile devices. And now mobile devices is last to him because of the graphics it takes to get it onto mobile devices. It takes a lot more work to make those small details look good on that type of a small screen. Now, the creator of it has been into crypto for quite some time, and he has the know-how and knowledge of how to build systems. So to him, this project is a video game first and an NFT collection second, right? Because you can't have a video game if you don't have art. So he's building a game because he has two sons, and then he also is doing it for the pure love of being able to build a system. Now, just because the NFTs are secondary to him doesn't mean that he's not treating them as a priority, right? So what that means is he works hard every day on the video game aspect and the development of it and trying to get that into fruition and get it into people's hands, right? So last I checked, he was like 80% done with the artwork, and he's been making progress since then, like artwork for the video game, and he's been making progress since then every day. So I'm assuming he's a bit closer. Now, the NFTs, to me, they're dope art as well, and if you can pre-mint Combat Kanga's NFTs on their website. So what that means is you go buy the token and then you go to their website and pre-mint it, which means you're going to exchange that and get you a pre-minted Kanga. And so you will see exactly which Kanga will be yours when XLS20 goes live. There's only 8,000 supply of the Combat Kanga NFTs, and off of the NFTs, since it's a fighting trade card game, you will be able to you'll be able to upgrade, not upgrade, but like boost your attributes and your strengths and all that stuff as you play in the game. Okay, and as you do that, that information will be kept on their database, right? So on that NFT, on that exchange. But you have to remember, NFT is art, right? And that's kind of locked in. So the Kanga you pre-mint with the stat numbers and all of that, it will be permanent, right? So those numbers will never change. But the information in the video game and in the metadata, that will change as you continue to play the game. Okay, so if you go to resell that NFT, that information, if you go to resell it on their marketplace, because they're going to be having their own marketplace on their website. But they will also, he said they will also put Kangas on different marketplaces. But if you buy and sell it off of the Combat Kanga marketplace, all that information in the metadata will be kept there and will stay there, and it will be kept up to date. But if you buy it there and then you go sell it somewhere else, let's say whatever, Sologenic, right? If you take that information, that metadata for the video game will not be transferred to the Sologenic NFT platform, right? You will have to add that type of information into the description that now it has X power of 100 versus when you bought it and it says on the card 75, right? So you'll have to add that type of information and all that. But when they go to play the game, that information will be in the system, right? Because it's kept on the database on their platform. But and for every Kanga that you pre-mint right now, you will also get 7 X fuel tokens, which is used as your fuel. That's your fuel, right? Like you can get your boost of your strength up and your ghillie packs to your little soldiers to fight and like be your warriors before you get attacked. So yeah, I think that's in short a good quick little run on it. So if anybody has any questions about Combat Kanga, you can answer right now or not. If anybody wants to talk about anything, y'all can hop on the mic. Or I think I need to end this call and get us up out of here so that I can record this. If y'all want to come back and hang out, I could throw the call back up in like 5-10 minutes, and it won't be recorded. We can just hang out and chill, but just so that I can get the cookout recorded and get us situated with that and get on the YouTube channel, we can end this and I can throw another call up. Whatever.
Hey, I was just, can you hear me? But,
no, I can't
hear you. I was wondering if they when distribute Combat
Fuel. So not yet. So he said not yet because you can't use it yet. You can't do nothing yet. So before it goes live for beta testing, he will be distributing it. But it's just have your trust line set and ready to go. And then from I think once he distributes the fuel, from that point on, he said that anybody who buys from that point on, it will be automatic drop of fuel. So you buy it, you get drop your fuel. So for now, we've been waiting or whatever. But yeah, he said once that drops. So I'm thinking he's gonna do it right before the beta testing goes live. So again, like I said, you pre-mint 5 Combat Kangas, you will be able to be a beta tester. All you have to do is go in Discord, let him know that you minted 5, you pre-minted 5, and then he'll instruct you further on what to do to be a beta tester. But yeah.
Is that like that's just a one-time thing? It's not like a regular Combat Fuel for how many?
No, it is from that point on. So for now, say you have 7 Kangas, you'll get 49 fuels, and then let's say after he airdrops it and then you go pre-mint 2, then you'll get 14. But it'll be automatic. You won't have to wait no more. It'll be a one wop type of thing. Yes.
I mean, like for that one that you mint, it will just be like a 7 Combat Fuel one time.
Yeah, it's just a one-time drop of 7, and from there you can buy as much fuel as you want, and that's at a base price. It's at a set price as far as he can control. He's put majority of I think he's put all of the supply, if not majority of it, at 0.5 XRP. Now, I guess as that shit runs out, right, and it's not no more in his control, and it's in the whole free market, like we could start controlling that and moving the price up for fuel if we wanted. But for now, like there's millions, and it's just at 0.50. What up, R6? What up, Yellow Jack? What else is going on? Anybody else want to talk about anything? No. Well, guys, I don't want to have to do a long ass recording, and it's like a whole bunch of nonsense on the back end of this cookout. So. So that being said, nobody else wants to jump up here and talk about anything. We will end this cookout right here. So thank y'all for stopping by, for vibing in, for fucking with us, and chilling with us on this Sunday, learning about these 4 projects that came through, participating in the giveaway, and just kicking back and catching some vibes with us on this nice old Sunday, right? We got some exclusive music played today, all of that good stuff. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for stopping by and being here and supporting and just coming to get to learn on just for yourself, right, about what's going on in Xrpl. So with that being said, again, all the calls that I do are at the top of the Jumbotron. If you don't know, hit that, go up there, grab that flyer, retweet it, bookmark it for yourself so that you guys can remember what shows are what, to come get some information or to come have some fun. It's pretty much us just kicking it, and being in crypto streets and just keeping our pulse on the finger. And, a lot of good alpha comes in between those calls too, right? A lot of people stop by, projects stop by just to come hang out and kick it with us. So, but those calls there on that flyer are the scheduled recorded calls where you will be learning about some things for sure. So, thank y'all, appreciate y'all. And Monday, tomorrow, we have the second 2Cold Xrpl Cookout presents Cross-Chain Pub Crawl, okay? And that flyer, that promo flyer will be out shortly here. I have to wait till this call is over because I don't want to confuse everybody, right? Because there's so many calls that we do here back to back, and I like to get the promo done for them and all that. So keep your eye out for that pub crawl flyer and to see who we're going to have coming to that pub crawl, because we already got our guests locked in. We got giveaways set up and all that good shit already. So prepare for some different blockchain education come tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern with my man's right there, Blue Jakes and Hales, all the way in the UK. So until next time, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for stopping by. Me and Jake's going to talk in the background. If we're bored and we ain't got nothing else to do, we'll probably put up a call in a little bit, or you'll find us in a call somewhere listening in and seeing what's going on. What you got to say, Jakes? All right, y'all. We out here. Thanks everybody again. 2Cold and the Xrpl Cookout. We gone.